the original box set, Shadowrun. I would like to welcome anyone who's joined us for this broadcast. With us tonight, we have...
Oh, shit. There we go. Okay.
What happened?
Nothing.
We have something that didn't happen. That's how everything goes.
Oh, fucking shit.
If something happens, it really didn't.
Okay, there.
And
No,
that's
no,
how we
no.
keep it. We have with us tonight John, who will be playing Odysseus. That's Sarah. She plays Zamora, but she's not part of this. She can go away. We have Rhett, who will be playing Pollux. And we have Cassie, who will be playing Sunny. And I will be running my Game Master PC, Simper Sam. He is now leader of this group. I love the facial reaction from Rhett. They're like, you know, Simper Sam will definitely be making another appearance. Hopefully soon. I know that he is part of Alan's side story right now, so that's all good.
It's going to be so fun when we get to bring him down. I'm so excited.
I doubt you're going to. He is a much tougher character than you.
He is very tough, but I know people.
Well, we are here together for some Shadowrun. So before we move forward, I want to say to the audience, welcome for joining us. Last time you had a chance to meet with us, maybe you were hanging out earlier today when we did run with Alan and Zamora as they caught up to Zafar and had a chance to capture him. If you were here for that, great. Thanks for rejoining us. If not, you can catch up with all the information on our podcast through our Patreon website for Original Box Set. You can go there, check us out, listen to some of our recordings, become a Patreon and help support us.
Become a patron. On Patreon.
Become a laser beam.
Yes, a laser beam.
And join us, all laser beams together. And join us and help support us, get the lights on, stuff like that, so we can buy new gear. Really good stuff. Also, access to a couple of perks, like early releases for our podcast. High-end patrons have the opportunity that if you want to take a look at it, I'm willing to open up time slots on my Saturdays and Fridays to running a game online for those patrons.
Yes.
So, with that said, we're going to go ahead and start off. It's at least a week since our last time with Odysseus and Rhett. They had recently done an extraction from a mental hospital in which Zoe was being held against her will. They worked together as an amazing team to get in, get out, and save their Decker partner? Decker contact.
Decker. Contact.
Yes. And so it's been at least a week. And then during that time, I'm pretty sure your characters had a lot going on. So keep in mind where you're at, where you've been to, what's been going on. And know that it's a Friday. So it was like we've gone from a Saturday 1 week, now it's Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we'll be picking up at, okay?
Yes.
All right. You just got off the phone.
With
Alan.
Okay.
So you got off the phone with Alan. You had a conversation with Trollface.
Yes.
And he's going to go run an errand and swing back by and pick you up before you guys head out. In the meantime, he said this will give you a chance to make some phone calls.
Okay.
Unless you want him to hang around for the phone calls. All right, then he's going to go pick up a suit from the dry cleaners.
Okay. Is that's what they call
No, he's...
pressing for information these days? Picking up stuff from the dry cleaners?
No, actually, I'm going to the dry cleaners to pick up a suit that I dropped off. This is this is no code language for something.
And then afterwards, you're going to squeeze someone for information, right?
No, actually, I was going to go pick us up some dinner so we could have something to eat before we went out to do all this stuff.
Oh.
You know, because Adrian still needs dinner. There's nothing in the fridge. We haven't gone grocery shopping in almost 2 weeks. And I haven't been home to order anything.
We could just deliver groceries. Why didn't you say something?
I haven't done it. I've been busy.
Fine.
Anyways, I've got, important things I need to do. I gotta go pick up this suit.
Pick up your suit. It's very important for you to look good.
Yes.
Bye.
And so... It's time. It's your show now.
At this point, is this the day before or the day of?
The day
because this
of.
is really important for me to know, because I don't...
I'm pretty sure this would be like along the day before, so
Yeah.
that they had a head. They don't need to be let know. In about 2 hours, I need you guys to go do some crazy shit. That's not okay.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
know.
how you
That's
do
like
stuff.
exactly. That's not how I do stuff. So yeah, it would definitely have to been at least the day before.
So Friday still.
So Friday. Yep. And yeah, so I'm going to make some phone calls. Sticking with tradition, I'm going to make sure that Odysseus gets called last. And I will start with Gears.
Okay.
Yeah. And so when he answers the phone, all I can hear is a wind tunnel, and he says that he's busy, he's out of town, and he can't make it tomorrow. He's like, okay, but I mean that's what he says, but that's not what I hear.
Yeah.
So I don't hear anything. So I'm just, yeah, okay, just call me later, bye. And then after that, I know I've already got stuff set up for these other two. So I'll give Fred a call. I'll give Pollux a call.
Okay.
Yes.
Ring, ring. Ring, ring.
What's up, Sonny?
Hey, you doing anything tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
Yes. Do you have a hot
No.
date?
No, I'm still warding Gears' place. This place is a magical hazard.
Yeah, I don't understand what any of that means. And there's no way I'm gonna go to a school for magic at this point in my life. You'll just have to fill me in on like the little tidbits that I need to know, right? I can pay for it.
Well, that's why you pay me, right? So you don't have to?
Yes, teach me the ways of magic. No, actually, I need you for a con and pickup job.
Where at?
It's gonna be at Loblaw's, but we can discuss details with whoever else I'm gonna be able to get on board.
Well, count me in for now, and let me know who's gonna be coming.
Okay, I will do, and we can talk about everything else once I get my people together.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye. And then, who else can I call? I know, I'll call Maddie.
Okay. Ring, 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 ring. Gruff female voice. Please bear with me. I have a terrible gruff female voice. So it kind of sounds like this. Hello. Yeah, like a chain smoker kind of.
Yeah, like Roz from
Like Roz?
Monsters Inc.
Oh, wait, you want to do that one?
No,
No, I don't, I'm not going to do
don't
I
actually
can.
do that. Nah, don't do it.
This is Maddie.
No.
I'm a Shadowrunner. I'm going to take this chainsaw and shove it up your ass.
Holy crap.
It's just one of the many voices I can do.
Okay.
So, you hear Maddie's voice, and it says, "Go ahead and speak. It's your time."
Hey, it's Sunny.
Oh, hey, Sonny.
I'm sorry to call you about this last minute, but one of my drivers ducked out on something, and I really need somebody to help me out tomorrow night.
You need a driver tomorrow night?
Yes. I know that you don't really take big jobs, and this is me grasping at straws right now.
Well, I hate to be that person, but I'm going to have to turn you down.
Ugh. Why?
Well, I have something already planned. And that's probably the best I can explain it to you.
Are you going on a date?
Well, it's not with you.
I know.
Last time I checked, you haven't asked me out. Again. Or is it supposed to be my turn?
No, you're right. I haven't been talking to you. That's fine. I understand. Well, if you're actually busy with that, I'm not going to pull you away.
No, I'm I'm kind of knee deep in a bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably best I don't take any jobs for just a little bit. Call me back in about 2 weeks if you got something. But in the meantime, I'm trying to just take care of business.
Okay, not a problem. Have
She's
a good
like,
weekend.
I wish I could help you point in a direction. I wish I could tell you somebody I know, but I don't have that kind of contact. I can point you in the right direction for a fixer who might, but that's all I got.
Yeah, go ahead and slot me over his info.
All right, will do.
Thank you.
She sends you over Jabberwocky.
Okay, nice. Very cool. So yeah, then I'm gonna give Jabberwocky a call.
Okay.
And yeah, so I love that, John. It's so fun.
Okay. You hear the sound of the old receiver pickup. The click, click, click noise that it makes when you pick him up off the... And he says, Sarah, and you hear his deep, elderly voice. I want to see, what was the name of his shop? Gun and Pawn. What was it?
Gun and Gold? I can't remember.
Gun and Gold.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Gun and Gold.
Hi, Jabber.
Oh, that voice sounds familiar.
Well, I should hope so. I think we only talked a couple weeks ago, right? I'm checking in.
How you doing, Sonny?
I'm doing good. I, surprisingly enough, got your number from somebody else I know.
Why did you need that?
Well, I'm looking for a driver.
Oh, you need a driver.
Yes.
Do you need somebody really good or just somebody who can do the work?
Really, we just need somebody who can, do the work. Nothing special.
Nothing special?
No, it shouldn't be anything super special.
If you were to gauge the person on a scale of 1 to 4, 1 being they just got out of boot camp and 4 being they're hardened criminal,
Ooh,
where would you put this person at so I could know who to send you?
It's middle, 2, 3.
A 2 or a 3?
Yes, please.
How much are you willing to spend? Because there's a finder's fee. You know this, right?
I know. I've never stiffed you like that before.
But you've also never tipped me.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, you can consider all that money laundering your tip for everything, because I'm not touching that stuff. So, are we square now?
We're square.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of some names. Let me get my Rolodex out. You
Okay.
hear some shuffling sounds. Something that sounds like a Rolodex as far as you could possibly tell. You haven't seen one in ages.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I've got your number here. You ready to sit down?
Yes.
844 762 1546.
All right. Thank you.
He goes by the name of Axel.
All right. Your normal percentage, I'm assuming?
I would like that.
Because I don't know what the price is going to be yet.
You don't?
Nope.
Well, let's just make it easy. You send me about 200 plus some extra money that I can take care of, and we'll be calling it even.
Okay. I'll send it over to you
I'm
momentarily.
completely okay with that.
All right. So, yeah. Before he leaves, does this one prefer calling or texting?
Texting only.
Thank you. That's all I need to know. So,
Yep, I hope so.
Thank you. Bye. Now I'm going to text this guy. Text
Okay.
this person. Did you give a name?
Axel.
Axel. Right. Axel. Okay. How? Very lovely. So, yeah, she's going to text Axel. And it's like, hey, I got your number from Jabberwocky. I'm looking for a driver. Let me know if you are free tomorrow night.
Okay, you send the
Yep.
message, but no response within
That's
the next
fine.
minute or two.
And then I will call... who else?
Your phone rings.
Hello?
It's Terrence. Hey, I was wondering, I'm down at the place right now, and they're having a 2-for-1 on Szechuan chicken and sweet and sour sauce chicken. I was wondering if you want to just pick some up to have for the week to eat for lunches and stuff.
Wait, we're gonna eat that all week?
No, I might eat it like 2 days.
Yeah, just get enough for a couple days. Don't,
All right,
don't
a
go
couple of days. I
overboard.
can do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hands up.
Now I'll call Odysseus.
Are you sure you don't want to call Cat first or somebody? Like, it's...
No, I've already sent Kat and her human on a job, so. Give me one
Oh,
second
well.
while I drink some of this and rattle the ice around. Okay.
Ring, ring.
Yes.
Ring, ring.
So Odysseus.
Hey, it's Sunny.
Oh, how's it going, Sonny?
It's going well. It's going well. I have a job if you're interested. And if you're free tomorrow night.
Yeah, let me check my calendar, and I'll drink some of the beer that I have in front of me, and I'll be like, yeah, I'm free tomorrow.
Excellent. Should we just meet over at your place?
Quick
Yeah.
question.
Yes.
Where does Odysseus reside?
Odysseus resides above Das Biergarten in the downtown area.
Okay, and where does Gears reside?
Redmond.
Okay.
Baronish.
In an abandoned warehouse.
Okay. So.
Yeah, we can meet up here.
Okay. Great. Then I'll swing by a little bit later. I'm probably gonna have to go pick up one of the other people. Oh wait, you know him, Pollux. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick him up, and then
Okay.
we'll be on our way over.
Sounds good. I'll have some extra schnitzel ready.
Okay. And then she'll hang up, and I guess she'll send a message to Pollux. It's like, you need a ride. You have your oven mitts on. Has his oven mitts on, baby.
Yes, please.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Can we just
We need to take a
can we
moment.
just do yeah.
Take a moment.
I don't know if you can do this, but if you can't, I think that he needs a karma just for that right now, because that was the best thing I've seen in a long
Actually, I
time.
reread how everything works. Doing shit like that instantly refreshes your edge pool or
Oh.
gives you a temporary edge to tack to your pool.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Shit
that
like
sounds
that.
good. Okay.
Yeah, because I was rereading
Nice.
it, and at the end of the game, as a game master, I can sit there and say, because you did that, you can take that edge, that temporary edge, and turn that into a karma point.
Okay.
So if you did use it or didn't use it, doesn't matter. It's basically you get a karma at the end, but for now you have a temporary
Gotcha.
extra
Okay.
edge.
Because that was cool.
Like when you were working with learning the words for the German Secret Service and Special Forces and stuff, that's worth that
Yeah.
temporary edge point.
Yeah.
Any kind of like extraordinary role play like that.
Yeah.
I like it too.
Cool.
All right, so yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll text Sarah and be like, hey, I'm going out.
He texts you back and says, "I'm just coming home with food."
Okay, I'll stay.
Okay.
I was like, I'll pick you up in an hour and a half.
This is after the girls are taken care of Zafar. So right. I just need to know where we're at.
I think that no, because I got to them on Friday, so
And it's Saturday that
yeah.
they finish that, because that's Saturday during the day, around 3-ish.
yeah.
All
So they are busy doing
Got
all
it.
of their in-depth stuff,
right. All right.
and yeah. So go through that whole stuff. I'll tell them what I'm doing. I'm gonna go meet with my people and tell them what the job is, and hopefully they take it. I still haven't figured out how much to pay them though. I'm thinking.
Shit.
I mean, it can't be that hard, right? There's 1, 2, 3. Well, not me. 1, 2, 3 of you guys and one of him. So, and if the driver I tried to get in touch with shows up, then that'll be 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Let's start it off at 6, and then we can go a little higher from there. And that'd be 6 divided amongst them.
Okay.
How's that sound?
Yeah.
That's 2 standard, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you go from there, divide it up. It shouldn't be involving any wet work, and then we negotiate wet work as it comes along.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, I haven't got any hits back from Angie on anything that he possibly is sporting. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's got, like, a gun, a hand, stuff like that. Maybe a smart gun link. I'll have Angie on standby to shut anything down that he does have, so it should be pretty quick.
All right.
We just need people to look good. Problem solved.
Excellent. So then, then I will text Pollux and let him know I'm on my way over, and then I'll pick him up, and then we'll head over to Das Beer Garden.
All right. By the time you're heading into the Redmonds, the number that's associated with this Axel guy texts you back and wants to know how much the job's paying.
So I'll tell him. Well, he doesn't even want to know what the job is.
He just wants to know how much it's paying.
Okay. So a half standard.
He sends back question marks.
1,500.
He responds, milk run question mark?
Yes.
Responds back, I'm in.
You can meet at Das Beer Garden. We're heading there now to get all the details sorted out.
Okay.
So, yep. All right, cool. I think we've got a driver.
Excellent. All right. So, you got to get past the checkpoint going into the Redmonds. Actually, no. You have to get
you have to get a checkpoint going out.
Yeah, getting back in.
Yeah.
All right. So, you turn on the direction finder for going to this place, and as you come up to some concrete barricades that are a combination of concrete barricades, bicycle wheels, chain link fence, stop sign, and barbed wire crosses the road, and the tom-tom is telling you, you have 1.2 miles to go to your destination. Merge left on traffic ahead, and on the other side there are a variety of human and orc individuals in makeshift biker-like body armor with spikes, chains, and a vicious look on their face as they've, sectioned off this section of road. They've got guns and stuff like that, and there doesn't seem to be any police around as you're coming up toward this point.
I haven't been over here, have I?
No.
Oh, okay. Yep. Well, I've been over here, because that's where I met Shiva. Yeah. But not in this section, I guess, and not by myself.
Yeah.
So, okay. Awesome.
So it's just you, at this point in time, in your car, on the road, facing a roadblock filled with bikers. And it's just your car, so they can see your car coming to a stop, I guess? Are you going to stop or just drive right through them? Because, I don't know if your car can handle it.
Yeah, I know. I'm probably... My first immediate thought is to ask for a alternate route.
Yeah.
That's my first thought. So that's probably what she's gonna do.
Okay.
And just drive drive away.
Okay.
Of it? Yeah.
All right. As you begin programming in for an alternate route, the roadblock people seem to become aware of your delay, and they're not seem to be too happy with that. So they seem to be trying to figure out whether they're going to move out from their current position and whatnot and take some sort of action because you're in the road. Within a few moments, as 5-10 seconds of your phone going alternate route predicted, please make an immediate U-turn. And at that point in time, a wave of both motorcycles and gunfire begin shooting past your car on either side.
Oh my god.
As at that point in time, you realize that they weren't repositioning because you stopped there. They were repositioning to try to figure out what the hell's coming at them. from behind the barricades, the guys in the makeshift armor stand up and begin firing sawed-off shotguns and low-caliber weapons at the oncoming onslaught of bikers, who then begin doing a immediate U-turn turnaround of the situation.
Well, there goes my combat paralysis. Oh my gosh.
All right, go ahead and roll
For
initiative.
okay. Because I'm not prepared. Oh wow. 13.
All right.
That's amazing.
Most of the bikers are going to go on 9s and 10s as they begin making their cycle and the shooting goes on and whatnot. Something hits your car and you hear the sound of a window pop. At that point in time, you hear Nancy's voice come over and sit there and says, "Doctor, what's going on?"
I crashed the wrong party. I gotta get out of here.
Okay.
So
your car is not a throwback, right?
no, it is.
Yeah, so she can't
Yeah,
help
she can't
you.
help me. I can't help myself. Fuck. I'm literally gonna throw the car into the reverse and just go back the way I came.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hopefully make it, and if something hits my car, hopefully it'll go over my car.
All right.
And not under
Nancy
it.
tells you, make sure to drive low so that you can barely see over the hood. It will reduce the possibility of stray fire hitting you.
Right.
When you drive, make sure to drive at angles for the possibility of deflection of the bullets, low caliber bullets.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
You have 2 vehicles coming up on your right hand side. Make an immediate left. You can make a pilot plus your reaction, and Nancy will give you an extra dice as she's coaching you
Pilot
through
plus a reaction.
driving through it.
All right, so I don't have pilot, but so that would default. But she's giving me extra dice, so I've got 3. I got 1 success.
You got 1 success.
Yeah.
They're not.
Sorry.
They're not gunning for you. They're gunning for the barricade as they're making a territorial play. They're not too dumb to take an open fire upon you. They're mostly aiming for their targets at hand. Stray fire is what's coming in your direction.
Okay.
And at some point, Nancy advised, because the onslaught of vehicles coming behind you, and you're driving into the crisscross maneuver of bikes, Nancy advises you to make an immediate hard right into the biker next to you. Which, when you do, it causes him to skid out, slide across the ground, and cause calamity behind, which causes the gunfire to go in all directions and gives you a chance to get back out onto one of the major streets
Sorry.
by going through an alleyway and back out onto another major highway.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna call Pollux.
SGBS.
What? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm totally calling Pollux right now. I was like,
Okay.
Pollux, I don't think I can make it to you, man. Can you come out of the... I don't know. How... Yeah.
All right, so at some point you find a gas station to stop at.
So yeah, it's like, can you just meet me at this gas station? Because I already got shot at a lot, and I don't want to have that happen again.
You're making this very difficult. I hope it's worth it.
There should be a milk run.
Should be.
Yeah.
Like that insect spirit.
Yep, just like that. No, actually, it should actually be a milk run, not a surprise. Oh my gosh.
All right. So how do you intend to get to the gas station that's like 4 blocks away?
I'm gonna walk. That's the only thing I can
All right.
Can you take a time out?
Do you have any protective magic, stealthy magic that'll help you get there? Because right now there's a gang war for turf going on outside your house. The automated turrets on the top of the building are taking pot shots at anyone that gets too close. Gears has definitely hedged out a section of street and territory that keep people at bay.
He's like,
Some of the local
it's more like, this right here, this is mine.
some of the local barren dwellers have made a deal with Gears, and they too are working toward hedging out a territory along with him. They're calling it a safe zone. Gears really hasn't said, yeah, sure, I'm totally down with this. He just shoots at people who look like they're about to shoot at his place. So the Baroners are basically taking advantage of the fact this dude's got some serious high-tech shit. Which you've seen it. He doesn't.
I figure I'm walking down the sidewalk. I'm right side of Gears' place. I'm looking ahead of me. I can see the on-ramp to the highway that Sunny's trying to get off. She stopped at the gas station. I can see the gas station where I'm standing. And in between inside gas station, there's bikers and gang members all fighting each other and everything else, right?
Yes.
So, is there any way I can identify leaders of said gangs?
Yes, or at least the lieutenants or sergeants, whoever the hell they are.
Yeah, who's ever running this mess of a situation? Let's see. Let's do some logic and
Intuition.
Intuition, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Actually, no. Do it logic and perception.
Ah, okay.
logic and
Or intuition, perception.
No.
perception 3, logic 4, 7 dice. I received 3 successes.
It's not hard to see the ones barking out the orders and telling people who to shoot at.
Awesome. Is there any way I can make it to them and generally avoid gunfire? Like some sort of cover I can take?
Which side?
Well, can I identify who's fighting who?
Yes, you can see that it looks like. What are the dwarven bikers called?
Are the Dwarven bikers the attackers?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So I'm going to make it to them.
They're the ones coming on toward the barricade, and the local Baronites, what we call them, are defending their territory.
So is it like a wall of Baronites and then dwarves, or am I coming at it sideways?
You're coming from the Baronite side.
Okay.
They're also the group that oppose Gears' house.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to walk up to whatever makeshift barrier they have, all the gunfire going on, bullets shooting through the air right past my head. And I am going to, does Gears have any signal flares or anything flammable in his place?
I'm assuming yes.
Yeah, he's meddling in explosives. You've probably seen all the stuff that he's doing, so.
Last time I talked to him, he was making liquid nitroglycerin.
Lovely. Very lovely. Okay, well, I'm going to take some of that.
He was trying to gel it, is what he was trying to do.
Gel it?
Yeah.
Don't you just add styrofoam into it?
In a glass vial of some sort, if I can find one. And I am going to use it to try to gain the attention of the leader of said bikers on the other side of the group.
Okay.
So, I think the best way to do that would probably be to chuck it in the air and see if it would explode under its own force.
Alright. Make 3 successes on a thrown attempt.
Alright.
Oh my goodness.
Do we have a... What are you looking at?
I'm just seeing who's there.
Oh, okay. Hello, people.
I made 2 successes.
Alright, so no, it flies to the other side and explodes on the ground, but not in the air. But it definitely makes a loud enough pop that people are kind of scattering around and dropping down. Because no one's tossed a grenade yet, but now people are saying, grenade! But, all it's made is like a fiery splotch on the ground.
In that moment of pausing on both sides, I am going to wave very high in the air and try to get the attention of said dwarf on the other side of this barricade.
Uh-huh. Well, you've got the Baronites' attention as well as the dwarves.
Okay.
It's
At
not
this point,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to use my new telekinesis spell and my awakening, as we call it, to lift the car and crush it.
All right.
I think I'll do it at a force of 9.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 successes out of 9.
All right. The car doesn't get any resistances except for its body, I do believe. Oh, could you grab that?
Yes.
Nope.
Okay, I got it.
Sorry, I forgot which way my cable is going.
Let me check that real quick.
Yes, please.
Oh, wrong sec. There we go, magic. Telekinesis. Telekinesis. That falls under what?
That is offensive spells, isn't it? Correctly?
Combat spell? I do not think that's in the main book, is it?
Let's see. It is. I know it is. I never saw it. I did this like a week ago, so go.
Does it matter?
Well, I just needed to know what the car resists with.
Nothing.
The resistance of the car versus the telekinesis spell or telekinesis spell itself?
I mean,
Let's see. Colors.
the one weekend that Ekin can't watch us and tell us the rules.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't see telekinesis in the main book. I think that's in the secondary book. We're just going to run it. That's going to be the body of the car and its armor value. So that's 5 dice. 1 success. So that reduces the number of successes that you have to work with.
So it's 5 successes.
5 successes is what you got. What's your... What results does that come from? Is it like straight just 5 points of damage?
It's 5 points of magical damage. Let's see. Force -3.
I mean, can't we just like say that he crushes the car with his mind and move on?
The reason why this is important is because we need to make sure that we're working the magic mechanisms correctly.
Oh, right. Yes, okay.
So he has to make a drain roll.
Yeah. Force
I'm
minus
sorry.
5. So
Where's the
9.
book?
It should be on the shelf item.
1 success on the drain roll. That's 3 drain I'm going to suffer.
I don't see it. What am I looking for?
Street Grimoire.
Okay.
Wait, you only got 1 success versus the drain?
Yeah.
And it's a force rating -3?
9 force rating.
9 force rating -3 is 6.
Plus 1, so 5 stun.
You're going to take... No, it's not stun because it's greater than his magic rating.
Is it?
Yeah, that means it's physical.
You,
Is
even
that
with
right?
his extra thing for being on a spirit quest or whatever, or he hasn't done that yet.
He has done that, but it doesn't... I think that only adds 1 extra dice to his resists.
Well, that counted as magic because it is technically another level of magic.
Resistance is like your charisma and...
Oh, right.
What was the other? Willpower. Charisma is
Yeah.
willpower for both of you because you're both shamans.
Yeah.
This is what I get for buying.
There wouldn't be an index? Like, is there no index in these books?
No, there are no indexes
Oh,
in
well,
these books.
Catalyst, please put indexes in your books. We'd greatly appreciate it.
Tremendously.
You know, I could just switch it out instead of trying to do I can throw a toxin wave instead of trying to do telekinesis, because I'm looking in the Street Grimoire.
I don't see it in there either.
I'm not seeing it here, so I'm not sure which one of these 10 books I have on my shelf that I got.
And that's why I don't have 10 books. All right, let's just do Toxic Wave.
Let's do Toxic Wave. Much easier. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, Toxic Wave. Force -1.
To
on
those who in the
drain.
audience who are watching this, we're just going to kind of point out the reason why we do this is because we need the exercise of knowing how the dice rolls work so that we can run and do it better in the future. This is only a momentary setback.
So he can run and do it better. I don't give a shit.
I'm going to do Force rating 6 on this one.
Okay.
Just one up so it doesn't exceed my magic value, so it won't be
Sounds
critical damage.
great.
And I rolled 4 successes out of 6 dice.
Because it is a what is it? Indirect spell. the car does not get a resistance for this because it's a non-moving object. So it automatically does full damage. Ignoring the armor value, it only has like a body of 3.
Yeah.
You did 6 points of damage. It's going to completely destroy the car. Your drain is force -1.
Yep.
So you have to roll versus 5. It's your charisma and willpower.
Charisma, willpower. Charisma 2, willpower 6, 8. I don't do charisma actually. It's logic plus will.
Oh,
Oh
you're
yeah,
correct.
you
I
are. You're the
apologize.
hermetic weirdo. I forgot.
Yeah. So logic plus willpower then.
Logic and willpower, that comes 6 plus 5, so that's 11.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. That makes more sense.
You're one of those Indian hermetic mages.
The 3 successes out of 5 dice.
Should be 3 successes out of 11 dice.
Drain? Oh yeah, fortune. Yeah.
You're rolling 11 dice versus 5.
Yeah. That number is important.
There we go. Let's try that one more time. 4 successes out of 11 dice.
You will take 1 point of stun. Fair enough. You acid wave the vehicle, and you definitely get everyone's attention as they begin yelling, "Oh shit, it's a mage. Haul ass. Geek the fucking mage. Get the hell out of here." And you have now become the center of attention as both gangs are trying to shoot at you and run.
I'm going to take cover, defend wherever I can.
Yes. Because you not only melted the car that was part of the barricade, you melted the road, you melted their metal sign, their everything. The guy standing nearby, he got acid because it's an area effect, like a massive fan.
Like a wave of acid.
And so as the wave of acid just begins tearing things back, you pull your hands back and you're trying to shake off the remnants that are smoke, making your hands smoke.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, the streets are now clear.
Awesome. I'm just going to walk to Sunny.
Okay.
You pass lady.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
You see something's happened. The few bikers that you saw are now in flee of the area.
Okay.
But you've had a chance to check out your car.
Yeah.
3 bullet holes and a busted back. One of the back passenger windows are busted.
Like cracked busted or busted?
Bust gone in the car.
I don't think I have enough nail polish to cover those bullet holes.
All right. So as you are sitting there staring at your car, did we lose everybody? I touched a cord down here and heard a spark.
No.
Okay. Can y'all hear us?
Chicken?
Chicken.
Okay.
Okay, good. You see an outline that resembles Pollux walking up the darkened road toward the gas station.
Okay.
Climbing the hill towards you.
Okay, well, I'm going to stop lamenting my poor baby car getting all banged up and put on my resting bitch face.
Okay.
And wait for him to arrive.
All right.
Yes.
Continue role playing. This is you guys.
Okay.
Yes.
As I walk up, I'm like, Sunny, what is this? What happened to your car?
Well, apparently I stopped right in the middle of a gang war, and this is what I get for it.
Yeah. I didn't even notice that going on. It happens all the time.
Well, it's definitely not something that I'm used to.
I think when you like build a road to the highway and just like line it with turrets.
Well, you should probably talk to Gears about it. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm driving. I was like, so how did you get past those guys?
Oh, I just burned a hole right through the middle of them.
You did what?
Acid, wave, car melted, person melted, everybody ran.
Oh, that thing. I remember you did it once.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's good.
Okay.
This time my hands didn't fall off. It's really nice.
Well, I'm glad to hear you made it through all that. That's So you're the reason why all the bikers were running away.
Yeah.
Driving away, I should say.
Yeah, ever since that incident with the whole crow thing, it's been a regular occurrence.
What, the acid wave?
No, just people running away in fear.
Oh, I see. Oh my gosh. So yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else to
So, this is gonna be a simple milk run.
Yeah.
I just go, I get the milk, I come back, everything's good.
Yeah, something like that, except the milk is a person.
Ooh. So, am I gonna hazard pay this time?
We'll talk about it when we get there.
Okay.
But you know, after what happened last time, probably. Just in case. It's like an insurance policy, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You guys head to Das Beer Garden, and I'm assuming that when you arrive there, you park and head in. No,
Yes.
no need to go
No
through some
need, no
details.
stuff.
It is a glorious day in Seattle. The rain is coming from both the left and the right-hand side. Not like yesterday when the streets were flooded and you had the saving grace was a giant truck.
Was it yesterday or was it this afternoon? It was earlier.
That was earlier today.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
earlier
yes.
in the day.
So yeah, you guys are avoiding downtown at this point. Downtown Seattle right now is flooded.
Yeah, downtown Seattle ain't no joke right now. You got to get boats.
So you guys arrive at Das Beer Garden.
All right. So yeah.
It is a venue of German-style, wood floors, wooden bar, nice chairs, nothing's padded. Let's see, would be a good description. Lots of music, German music, the smell of food, and I'll let John take the description from here.
Yeah, so there's a long bar with lots of taps behind it. The servers are wearing their lederhosen and whatever the female version of that is. I don't ever know what to call it, but yeah. And I'm at my typical booth in the corner with a beer and some pretzels.
The manager's booth. That's what you should call it.
Yeah, it's the manager's booth.
Okay. So we'll walk in and it's like, oh, he's back there. So yeah, well, I will walk back and looking good, Odysseus.
Thank you. You too. You guys managed to stay somewhat dry.
Somewhat. They have these new umbrellas that I just found. I didn't actually find, somebody left it in my office, but they just automatically open whenever whenever the rain touches it. So I don't even have to like do anything anymore. It's just the only thing that would make it perfect is if it was like motorized to just hover along with me. That would be ideal.
Oh, I saw a lady walking down the street the other day with one of those fluffy frou-frou dogs, and it had a umbrella that was on the leash hovering over the dog. It looked even more ridiculous than the dog itself.
Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, at least the dog was dry, I guess. So, yeah, I'm gonna order some burr. Half liter. Because I'm assuming that these are. No, wait. Was it? How do they do this?
They did.
The half liter is the big one, or
half liter was the big one.
Okay,
200 or a half liter.
So isn't it? It's a pint sized one.
200 milliliters.
200 or 250, something like that. Whatever that size is, not the half liter.
Okay, so you're getting a small.
I would like a half liter of cola. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I know. I guess started. Does anybody else come in here lately? I'm gonna look around
Okay.
and see if, because I mean I'm late this time around. I'm gonna do a perception and see if I see anybody who I know, and I'll also ask Odysseus. You see anybody not one of your regulars around here?
Man, should I make a perception?
You wouldn't have to. You know the regulars enough that you could tell who wasn't. And there's probably like at least 2 or 3 that are new. You can recognize from all the people who you don't. All the people you don't recognize look like just people who have found the place and decided to go in and get some authentic German cuisine.
All right, so I'll. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say nobody seems to stick out in your mind.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can try. Just 3 successes.
You are unsure what your friend Axel looks like.
Exactly.
And so you are unsure if Axel's in the room.
The only person that I know with another automotive game is Gears, and so and then also Maddie, who is, they both stand the fuck out real easily, and so that's what I was looking for, and I don't see that. It's like, oh, I guess maybe he's not showing up. I'll text him. You're like,
okay.
Yeah, so I was like, hey, we're here.
All right, you don't get an answer right off the bat.
That's fine. We can get started, I guess, or we could wait for him.
You're
Wait
the
for
one in
you
charge,
response.
so you have
I know that this is my internal monologue that I'm speaking out loud. I apologize.
Is it like in character out loud?
No.
You're arguing with yourself at the booth?
I know, right? That would look real good.
I'm in charge. Yes, I am.
What?
Lines are beginning to blur between character and not in.
Right. No, so. Well, you know what? I already told him. In my head, like I already told him that it was what I was willing to pay him. So I mean, if he's not here when the negotiations actually start, then that's what he gets. So, all right. So oh, hold on. So she's gonna get out her little white noise generator, set it on the table. You guys are gonna say stuff. I'm gonna say stuff. It's gonna be like, okay, now we're good. That's my description for it now.
All right.
Yeah. A giant bubble of soundproof something just covers the entire booth. No, I don't know how this works.
A cone of silence?
A cone of silence, yes. Not the cone of shame. Yeah, so, the job. I have been working with several people tracking down an arsonist for my employer, and we have set up a meeting with him under the guise of a Shadowrun opportunity for him, or a running opportunity for him, and I'd like you guys to play those parts too.
So we're pretending to be picking him up for a job, or we're pretending to be there for a job to run with him?
That one, the second.
Okay.
We've already told him that we have a full group, but we need an explosives expert, and he's the one to do it. So he's going to meet us at Loblaw's tonight, and I think it was at 10 or 11.
It's like 11.
Yeah, so we're going to be over at Loblaw's in Tacoma at 11. That's where he decided to meet with us. And that's fine. We already went over there and we checked it all out, so everything looks fine. Except it's also run down. So, aside from that, what I would need you guys to do is first act the part like you guys, do this kind of thing for a living, which I'm assuming you do. And then once we are settled in, you guys are going to restrain him and make sure he doesn't get away. And then I will be able to pass him over to my employer, and he can pay me, and I can pay you.
Okay. So what's the pretend job?
Gosh, my mouth is like so fucking dry right now. I'm sorry. That's fine. That can totally be in character.
as you finish the 250-liter of beer and ask for another one.
At this point in time, a gentleman comes walking into a bar. into the bar, and he sticks out. Lip rings, nose ring, hair come to one side, and both sides of his head are shaved. So it's just a comb over, but there's nothing on the side. He's got markings on the side of his head that show he's got tattoos there. And it screams just like Maddie.
It screams driver.
Screams driver. He definitely looks like he doesn't fit in here. And he's looking around, he's got his head down, his eyes left and right, and you see he pulls out a little metal ink and starts fiddling with it.
Okay. If he decides to look around again, I'll wave to him.
Alright, so he plays with the metal ink, but doesn't look around and begins heading toward the bar. He gets over to the bar, big guy, human. He sits there and orders a drink, and they pull up the half-liter, and he looks at it. You can see he's very disgruntled in appearance.
Yeah.
He just looks angry at the world.
Okay.
Like most of them seem to do.
You're right. So much angst in these riggers. I don't understand. Like, how horrible must their life be that they all have to... I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I just want to find the rigger who's like, I love my job. I'm going to drive fast, and I'm going to run shit over.
I make Care Bears that walk on their own and then they blow up.
You know, like...
I have an idea for a new NPC.
Excellent. I would like Tiny Tina as a rigger NPC, please. Thank you very much. So, yeah. Well, go ahead.
How nice is the Das Beer Garden? Is this like mid-level, or is it like a low-level establishment, or is this a high-level establishment?
I would describe it as a lower upper management kind of place. Upper management, the bottom of upper management comes here to get a good drink and a chance to hang out. The prices are a little bit higher than what the average Joe on the street can afford. And the atmosphere is pretty good. So like right now, a couple of beers is probably going to cost you about 15 yen.
Yes. I got you $1.
I mean, he might just not like the polka music that's playing. So
Maybe this song brings up bad memories.
So as you're sitting there, you look down at your phone. It sits there, and it's from Axel. He says, "I have arrived." As you go to answer it, all of a sudden a text message comes through from Maddie. I've got a change in plans. I'm available.
I'm going to... I'm not even going to bother texting. At this point, I'm going to just excuse me for one moment. I'm going to get up, I'm going to go over to the bar, and, I mean, it's not going to be hard to know that I'm right next to him, looking at him.
And he's not a small guy. He's like 6'2".
Yeah, so he's taller
got
than me.
the Solomon Grundy look on his face.
Yeah. Like, hey there.
He even wears the mascara.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, Odysseus. Since you walked away, did you notice that she said the word Shadowrun while she was talking to us? That seemed a little suspicious to me.
Well, maybe a little bit.
All right, so you look up at the Solomon Grundy wannabe.
Yeah.
And he's holding his half-liter, and he looks down at you.
Axel, right?
Yes.
Well, I apologize for bringing you out here, but my main rigger just cleared her schedule for me. But for your trouble, I can go ahead and make sure you have a nice meal and all the beers you want on me.
He kind of looks up and down. I'd like to be compensated at least a little bit more than dinner.
Oh my goodness. Well, I ain't gonna be doing nothing with you, that's for sure.
And he sits there and says, I meant something like pay.
Oh, right. I suppose 50 yen.
Nods. Looks over the guy and says, I'll take the club sandwich, but I want it in Sabita bread.
No, ciabatta
Ciabatta
bread.
bread. Yeah, I want the club sandwich, but put it in ciabatta bread. And the guy goes, but that's not a club anymore.
That's not a club anymore.
Just do it. So you slot him to 50.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't seem like, he just has that emo kind of mentality.
Yeah, he does.
Goes, sits at the bar, You know, he goes sits at a table as they bring him his food and everything.
So yeah, I'm gonna text Maddie and find out how soon she can get to Das Beer Garden in downtown.
Okay. She says she is currently in the I can't remember the name of the place where she worked at. There was the
I don't know. The place where she worked.
give me a second.
Okay.
Shipyard. She worked at the shipyard. She goes, I'm working late at the shipyard and everything just cleared up, so I can be there within 20 minutes.
Okay. So yeah. I'll be like, sorry. So I'll go back to the table. Sorry about that. That was the guy we were gonna run with, but I got a much better replacement.
Okay, you guys all saw the Frankenstein-esque individual by the bar, so
Yeah,
do you want to wait 20 minutes for Maddie to show up?
I do.
Okay, because she's right around the corner. It doesn't
Yeah,
take her
exactly,
long to
so.
call her car, get into her car, and have her car drive her here.
Yeah.
So, 25 minutes later, an orc woman comes walking through the door. She's larger than the Frankenstein wannabe, and she's wearing a sleeveless trench coat displaying her dual cyber arms. And she walks in, and she doesn't say anything. She's got, like, the big hat, glasses. She takes the hat off, sets it over on the rack, pulls her jacket off, immediately heads to the back table with you guys. Smiling. I mean, like, wicked orc smile.
Yeah, so I'll stand up when she gets here. Do the polite thing.
Okay.
Hug.
Hug?
Like
Yeah.
the light hug. Like
Oh,
the
yeah.
friend hug.
She doesn't do a light hug.
She doesn't.
She's
I mean,
a
well, she's
hugger.
got like, she is a hugger. Well,
Yeah.
okay, I guess we're doing it. Yep. I'm gonna try to not make it awkward. It's cool.
Okay.
So, so I'm glad you could make it. Let's see. Have you met these two before? Yes, you have. Well, no, you haven't. You've met him before, and I point at Pollux.
She gives a nod to you. Hi. Hello.
He doesn't talk much.
Are we gonna get to work already?
Yeah, sorry about the late, but I'm ready for a job. Let's
All
talk
right.
about numbers and information.
Okay, numbers, information. The job, I texted you all that information, so you should have the basics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're okay with that.
Yeah.
All right.
I can drive. I can pick people up.
Okay, then, yeah, so I'm thinking probably 6 to start off with for you guys to split as a group.
6 for a pickup. Is this person we're picking up? Is he hostile? Is he dangerous? Does he know anything?
Yes, and yes.
I'm not going to take 2 for my troubles on that.
What are you thinking then?
Well, if I mean he's dangerous, I'd like to know that I'm getting at least 4, and there's a possibility if there's any wet work, I would like to make sure I'm getting 6 on my own. And if you want it to be clean, then I'm going to charge you an extra 2. So we're talking about 8 if I don't kill anyone.
8 if you don't kill anyone?
And there's hostilities involved.
Oh my goodness, you are...
We can avoid this whole not killing part, right?
No. Yeah. We need him alive.
Yeah,
Or-
6 if I have to kill people. 8 if I have to subdue people.
Well,
And there's killing involved.
we shouldn't have to subdue him, because I've got someone else that's going to be joining us. Troll. He should be able to manage it.
Oh,
She kind of flexes her cyber arms. You don't need a troll with me around.
Oh my...
She grabs your chair and she slides your chair closer to her and she goes, "You've got me.
Yeah.
I've got you. I can keep you protected."
Well, this isn't about protecting me. This is about getting the guy. And I want to have all my bases covered, because this is the only shot we're going to get.
All right.
Okay, so...
do we need all of him?
Yes.
Like
You-
intact?
Yes. Although I
Right.
think he has a cyber limb, so if that comes off, I'm sure that's not a big deal.
Which limb?
Right arm.
Okay.
Was right? I think it was right. Yeah. So, okay. Well,
She goes, all right, I want 4 myself. 6 if things go sideways. 8 if things go sideways and you don't want me to kill people.
all right. So at this point, I'm trying to do my numbers and I'm trying to run it in my head. So bear with me because math is not my strong suit. That's all out of character, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
So what did she get?
2 for her negotiations. And she doesn't have that much in charisma or negotiations, but she's trying.
Okay, well, no, she's also a professional, so I appreciate that she states exactly what she expects up front. So 2 each is too low, and I expected that because that's my first offer.
Because you want to make money off this whole ordeal.
Exactly, and she said 4.
Yeah,
For
4,
herself.
6, 4, 6 if it goes sideways, and 8 if you still want people. You don't want anyone dead in the whole thing going sideways.
Okay.
You don't have to roll any dice. You can just agree to it. That's your choice.
I know.
And she made 2 dice. You can buy 1, 2, 3. You could just you could buy 3 successes and talk her back down to like 2 or 4. It means she's going to do the work, but she's going to be disgruntled about it.
Okay. Okay, well, let's see. I can do a standard for everybody right off the bat. And if things go south, then, let's see. More math. What?
Excellent.
There was a child crawling through the background.
Oh, okay, I missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's trying to be stealthy.
So, yeah, then another 2K on top of that,
If things go sideways?
if things go sideways. And if we do have to kill anyone.
So sideways and kill are another 2K. So it's not 8, it's just 5. Is that what you're at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She's going to agree to that then, because
Okay.
you only got 2 successes.
Okay,
All right, she's done.
yeah. Alright, what about you guys?
I think that sounds good. I'll have what she's having.
She's much more expensive than you guys. No, I'm not gonna say that.
Sorry. Let's be honest here, okay? You're having us pick someone up. You're having us lie to said person. You're having us subdue said person. And we have no data on this person other than they have a cybernetic arm. Okay?
Good
If
point.
you want me to do this job for you, it's going to be 5. And I'm not expensive. I'll be cheap. It's like, oh, you're blonde, you got nice legs. I'll do it for 5.
Wait, what did you just say?
You're tall, you're blonde, you have nice legs. I'll do it for 5.
When you say that, the orc takes off her glasses and growls at you.
It's okay. It's okay. Well, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a standard, and if anything goes south, you're gonna get 2K, and if Drek really hits the fan, we'll kick in some hazard pay.
Maddie nods to that. I like hazard pay. 1,500.
And to start with, yeah, if it, that's where we're gonna start. with
She
hazard pay.
smiles. I'm in.
All right.
Well, if the orc can be in, I'll just... Define hazard pay.
Hazard pay is what happens when
I
we
know it is when it happens. How much for hazard pay?
we just said 1,500 to start.
Oh. Maybe 2.
No.
I'm gonna hold up said glass and just cast a minor little mana bolt to shatter said glass.
Oh, you're gonna break my dishes?
I'll get you back. Don't worry. You sure you want to just run this whole little situation you got going without any kind of real magical protection?
I could.
You can try.
No, there's no trying. I could. I'm doing you a favor by hiring you. I know that you don't have enough. And you're living with gears out there. So,
A magician's worth is not physical. You should know this.
let's see, go ahead. That's 6, that's 8. So this is 8. That's 4, 6.
I'm just gonna try to make a quick negotiation check to bring this to an end. Which I'm probably gonna lose. So. Yeah, 0 success.
She got 7.
Yeah. So I'll just agree to whatever she wants at this point.
I mean, at this point, it's standard. 2K if things go sideways. 1,500 if there's hazard issues.
Yes, to start.
To start, which means there's room to keep going up if shit goes bad.
Yes.
At this point, my character's just going to agree to whatever she wants at this point.
He tries to push the envelope. And he tries to push the envelope. Like, I just want some more money.
And she's like, no,
no.
I don't really need you. I'm offering you a favor here.
And he's like,
You're
tried.
right. I'm a squatter in somebody else's squat shack.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm sitting there like, he's broken one of my glasses, but at least I have a bed of my own. So Sonny, I'll make this easy for you. I'll take the standard. I'll take the 2K if it goes sour, and the 1,500 starting hazard pay, but he has to mop up the beer in the glass. Because I don't want to pay somebody else to do that.
Maddie is definitely, she's chuckling at this. And she sits there and says, so what do I need? My car, my wagon?
Get your wagon.
All right.
And,
she reaches over, pulls out her phone, plays with her phone.
So, this guy, I'm going to go ahead and start actually giving the information on who we're picking up.
Okay.
And so, I'm gonna be like, this guy is, responsible for the arson of 3 buildings, and his name, so his name is Karsten Lund, and we've got him thinking right now that he is going to be joining us for a job out in Nan, and we need an explosive expert.
Lund knows me.
I know.
Guess it's just going to play off better?
Yeah.
Is that what you're going for?
Maybe.
If it works, it works. I'm not going to say no, but I mean,
if he knows you, maybe...
we
It'll
didn't
go-
part on bad ways.
Yeah. I mean... Yeah, I don't have a problem with this. Unless you do, and then...
She shakes her head no.
Okay.
Okay, so she's going to call her van. She has a transport van that's on its way here.
Well, it's for tomorrow night.
Oh, it's for tomorrow night.
Yeah, remember I said that.
Okay. No, I forgot that part.
Yeah.
So she'll have her van, and where do we want to meet up at?
We're going to meet at Loblaw's in Tacoma.
Okay. So she's going to go there. She's not picking up anyone.
Actually, she should probably pick up Pollux. and Odysseus and me. Yeah, so you know what? Let's just all go in the van.
Okay.
Oh, I can ride my bike
Oh
there.
yeah, you can ride your bike there.
What about the
Yeah.
troll? Are we picking up the troll too?
No.
So I'm picking up you, and I'm picking up the dwarf.
Yes.
Got it. I need your addresses.
Okay. So yeah, I'll put over my.
Where I'm going to pick you up at.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab whatever I can to write an address on, scribble it on a napkin, and hand it to her.
All right. She takes it. She'll stuff it into her pocket.
Yeah. So okay. I'll probably give her my apartment, not Terrence's. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we if that's it, you guys can just
Yeah, sir. I mean, if there's anything you guys want to do, like to prep for something. I
Yeah,
don't
she's
know.
going to go take care of that herself. So I don't need to go through a description of her preparations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, first before Pollux leaves, I'm gonna wave down the server and ask her to show my friend here where the mop is so he can clean up his mess.
Has Sunny left the scene at this point?
No.
This is just still there. Okay. Let me get send mop. I do my little.
Oh man, what if they give you like something in electronics? There's no such thing as an electronic
God.
mock, but that would be so funny if there was.
Yeah, it would be, which would be like
I have to control the little.
that'd actually be fun. I would love to remote control a mop.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? Otherwise, we're going to just fast forward.
Yeah, I think I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Or did you want to have some like side conversation?
Good.
When Sunny's left the room, I'll have some conversation.
That's what I was asking. Yeah.
He just
So.
doesn't want to talk while the boss is around.
No. Okay.
So sorry about your cup. Trying to make a point though. You realize she pays us like diddly fucking squat, right?
I mean, I don't know, that one job paid me pretty nice. But it was just that one job.
Well, one job. The last time I went on a job, I ended up melting my hands off and had to transport an insect spirit back to a mobster. It was supposed to be a milk run.
That was a sour milk run.
I didn't even get enough to live. I had to go move out in the Redmonds with years in his little place.
Oh, his place isn't so bad. You know, it's roomy. There's some. Not all the furniture has lice in it.
Not all of it. I still have a nice spirit lodge. You should, once we take care of this, maybe you should come out and visit sometime. Take yourself off this nice high horse you have here.
Pollux is like really. Oh my gosh, he's got a chip on his shoulder. So big.
Did he tell you what his charisma score was?
Yeah, it's like nothing, right?
It's 2.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
totally cool. That's awesome.
Oh, so he and I are like right on par.
Yeah.
Man, yes, that's perfect.
I'm gonna finish my mopping work, gather my reagents, and start with the job.
All right. So, if nothing else is going to happen, preparations, I'm assuming you can prepare. If there's anything you particularly need to say ahead of time, you can do this now. Hey, I made sure I have all the grenades for my grenade launcher. Shit like that.
Yeah.
I still don't have any grenades.
Well, I mean, you could get some, I guess. Right?
Well, yeah, I don't think I'll need them. I am gonna bring Olga though
Okay.
under
Well,
my coat.
Oh, I think that if you say that, if Pollux is still there, he's like, the sour milk run. We could have used that.
The grenade launcher. I didn't have it then.
So you.
It's my new toy.
So we're gonna fast forward to the next evening, and you are at, I'm assuming, Gears and Barons, and outside of the 2 rolling gates, which are secured and closed, No, not that she wouldn't be able to get that close. The guns would start shooting. So she sends a message to you saying, I'm up the block, but the defense turrets have already attempted a lock on. I'm not getting any closer. So that's the text message you received from an unknown number.
What the fuck? I'm gonna attempt to text back as best I can. I will start walking too. I still have to figure out how to turn these damn things off.
Oh, the turrets?
It shoots.
Yeah,
It doesn't shoot at foot traffic. It shoots at motorized traffic. And anything that gets within a 5-meter perimeter of the building.
I don't think I figured that out yet.
Yeah. So
I'm just gonna start walking out and head towards wherever the vehicle is. Look around for a second, try to figure out where it is, and just walk towards it.
you see that there's an Astro van parked up the street, and it's a nice looking van. And you see Maddie, the female orc, standing outside of it. Not too far from her, there are probably about 4 bikers up the road who seem to be paying attention to her and everything. And as you're walking in that direction toward her, they seem to be walking toward her as well. One of them has a bat, kind of plays around with it. Another one swings a chain. She sits there and gives a nod. A portion of the back of the Astro van's roof pops up, and an assault rifle on a turret extends out. And you can see red beams of light coming from the turret, pointing at the bikers, who realize they're being targeted by a laser sight, begin running back up the street.
I'm going to walk up to her and just look up at her and be like, I like a good rigger.
She looks down at you. Get in the van.
I'm going to kind of cautiously move into the van, make sure I'm not being kidnapped.
You're getting it. All right, well, when you get in, the door's locked behind you. Click.
Ah! A moment of panic fills my soul.
All right. She points over her shoulder and says, I brought backup just in case.
Can I get some?
You brought backup just in case?
She nods.
Okay. What's over her shoulder exactly?
Four
The gun turret?
Ares duelist.
Oh. That'll work.
I don't intend to use them, but if we need to, we've got them.
Yeah. Don't let me touch it.
Yeah, if we want to earn some hazard pay, I got it.
Yeah, if we have to earn some hazard pay, we're going to make a hazardous situation. All right, so from there, she's driving to pick up Sunny.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as you approach, she sends you a message. We're outside.
Okay, yeah, I'll come down.
She reaches behind her seat, grabs a section wall, it folds down to a bench seat in the back, and then she looks at you and says, get in the back. Ladies up front. And by the way, you did notice that when Maddie was at the Das Beer Garden, there were several times she checked Sonny's legs out.
I'll look at said chair.
Mm-hmm.
I wander to it, sit down. Tapping my fingers against whatever surface I can find.
Like a hard polymer armrest that has one of those old metallic cigarette
Oh, yeah.
ashtrays in it.
Did you take this out of an airplane?
She nods.
Oh, good.
The seats were made out of a stronger polymer that lasts longer. Plus, in case of emergency, it's a flotation device.
Well, I guess that works.
If we go underwater, don't get out of the van till I tell you to.
That chance. I'm gonna sit back and try to relax during this ride, staying on edge with the whole situation.
Alright, soon as Sunny's within sight, Maddie gets out, walks around, and opens the passenger door for you.
Oh. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I'll get in the car.
It's a van.
The van, that's what I meant?
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah.
Alright, you hop up in, you look
Yeah.
in the back, there's a bench seat with Pollux sitting in it, and behind Pollux there seems to be 4 robots.
Okay, well,
Go ahead.
yeah. I see you brought your toys with you.
She says, just in case we need it.
Good thinking.
This is a nice remodeled van. She's got curtains in all the windows. Remember back in the 80s when they put curtains in the van windows? Yeah, she's got those kicking. In the very far back, there's like a dual fold-out thing that turns into a bed. So it's like one of the 80s love vans.
Awesome.
Yeah, in the meantime, there are 4 Ares duelist battle droids ready to jump out the back of the vehicle and start attacking people upon command. So it's like, I mean, she's got more hardware in this. It's ridiculously expensive. But I think she mostly is pulling out the big stops because she's trying to impress you.
Nice.
Yeah, into a second date.
That's pretty awesome.
All right, so from there, where do you guys go?
Well, I think we're gonna go head up to, or down, to Tacoma.
Okay.
And, yeah, make our way there.
All right, so this is late at night, right?
Mhm.
All right, so you guys are heading out of downtown. She leans over, she sits there and leans over, reaches past you, and pulls on a little tab on the side of, like, the console, because this is the van where the engine housing kind of sat in the van itself. So she pulls a tab on that one side, reaches over, pulls another tab. The console kind of pops forward, and then she pushes it up, and now it's a mechanical kind of release. It's now a display, and she begins flipping switches and pressing buttons. The front windshield rolls down a metal cover because you're about to go on the highway. Remember the last time you guys went on the highway at night? Yeah. So she's doing that. She pushes a few more buttons, and you can hear things moving. You can see things slide over the glass on the outside. And now there are slits in front of the driver's side and the passenger side.
I'll be honest, I don't remember.
When you got on the highway, you took the tunnel.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That was at night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
You're right.
roadblock
Yep,
with the
I do
fibers.
remember now.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Yep. So this is like the next time you're going on the driving on the highway. And as you're getting on the highway, she sits there and she pushes more buttons. And of course you can hear some shit going on the roof.
What's up there?
Oh, my turret.
Is there anything this van doesn't have?
A bathroom. There's a...
Maddie flips a switch and the disco ball comes down from the
Yeah,
ceiling.
right?
I'm pretty sure she's got a refrigerator in here, but she doesn't have a bathroom. So...
Okay, yeah. That's fine.
And she just, she gives you like a crazy look like they would have everything. And this isn't an RV. All right, so you guys are driving. You get up onto the highway and you get going. The first thing you see in front of you is, of course, 2 derelict vehicles that are on fire. Fivers are on the other side of it. And she just says, hang on, as she slams in the gas and starts driving really fast toward the barricade. And as she's going toward the barricade, she kind of slides over and starts pushing some buttons. And on the front windshield, you see... projected out in front of the vehicle, red targeting, and you hear ka-thump noise from above the van, and then there's a large explosion, and one of the cars fly to the right as she drives through the large explosion.
So, I'm just gonna say, Sunny is really trying so hard to keep it under control, but she's freaking out right now. Like, shots are firing. She's been here before. Last time, it didn't really work out so well for her. But even though we all got out, but it was terrifying. So yeah, she's got like the things, like she's got like, everything is just rigid and like, oh my gosh. So, and I'm probably closing her eyes a little bit, like, especially when we do hit it and hit the car or go through the explosion. She's sort of like,
Yeah, you can hear small arms bouncing off the outside of the vehicle at this point in time.
yeah, that's me.
So she drives pretty quickly to get through the highway, and she works to avoid any other incidences. How is Odysseus getting to Tacoma from downtown?
Is Tacoma anywhere near the like the dock district? So well before the highways would be dangerous, I would have head down to the docks. And what was the name of that really fancy sushi restaurant that I went to?
The Gray something another.
Yeah, I would have gone there.
Yeah.
I had myself a good meal, and I might have asked around a little bit to see if anyone had. Well, no, I already know she's missing, so I wouldn't have asked anybody anything. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I just would have eaten there, just so I could have been on that right side of town before I had to fight a roadblock on my own.
Okay. And then what?
Yeah.
Take the highway? Or are you going to take back streets or?
I'll take the back streets from there.
Okay.
To Tacoma.
All right. So as long as you stay off the highway, you're going to be fine. It's just going to take you longer to get there.
That's all right.
More street lights and stuff like that. Where Maddie's able to get from downtown to Tacoma within minutes. You're 10 minutes at most. You're going to take close to like 30 to 40 minutes to get there driving. You get through parts of neighborhoods where the lights are flashing and stuff like that. You see police. As long as you don't speed, no one's going to stop you. Nobody cares. But the moment you whip out a gun and start shooting, or like what's going on the highway. In those areas, Knight Errant will be sitting off the edge of the highway to see if they can catch bikers as they come off. When an armored van comes shooting off the highway, they don't get involved.
Well, yeah, I definitely wouldn't be speeding or shooting anybody while I was riding. So.
Yeah, Maddie's mostly doing this to show off. That's the whole thing.
Okay.
She's trying to get in your pants.
I know.
In your pantsuit.
In my pantsuit, yep.
Okay. So you guys are driving into Tacoma at this point in time, heading toward Loblaw's. You're both going to be arriving at different points. Where do you want to park? Maddie is more than happy parking up the street and walking to the location.
Yeah, that sounds good. Attracts less attention when we're in the building.
All right. And Odysseus, since you're coming by your own transportation, how do you want to do it?
Is this the same Loblaws that we dropped off, what's his name at?
Yeah. Isn't that ironic?
Yeah. I'll just, There was a parking lot there, right? Like it's just isn't in operation. Okay. Yeah, I'll just run my bike right up there and park.
Okay. There is a really nice Mitsubishi Night Sky in the parking lot, and on the other side there is like oh man, I forgot what the hell the thing's called. Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah.
A Glen Fromé Facette. A yellow Glen Fromé Facette. Glenfrome is the first part of the name. Glen Fromé Facette. Facet is the second part. You have never seen one of these things before. It looks like it got spit out of a Tron movie. And it's bright yellow. It's got the cage on the top and the front end.
Did you see the picture?
Yeah, what is this thing?
It's what else is in the parking lot.
Oh my gosh, okay. It's
Oh goodness.
yeah, Never seen anything like it in my life.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's a rather hideous-looking vehicle.
I remember that song now. Now it's on my head. So.
It is.
All right. So as you pull into the parking lot, the Mitsubishi Night Sky lights flash on the side. The driver's door begins to open. Out steps 2 3/4, 2.5. No, he's 2 1/4 meters tall. Right? He's just over 2 meters.
No, he's a little bit taller than that. Just
Two-
a little bit. I
like
think
two-
he was like. Well, do it in feet because I can't do it in meters.
He's
So it's
like
like 6 plus. How many more? Like 7?
he's like 7 foot.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
just a little over 7 feet.
So a 7-foot tall troll steps out of the Mitsubishi Night Sky. He pulls off. He adjusts his jacket and cuffs as he starts standing out. He is a lot less warty than the typical troll you've seen. He also isn't fat. He doesn't have an ounce of looks like fat on his chin or anything. His horns are smooth and rolled back, and they're actually black in color. For trolls, he's kind of attractive, and the suit really accents. And you're looking at his suit, and you think the suit looks really nice. What you're seeing is the fact the suit gives him +4 charisma dice to work with negotiations, and increases his limit by 2.
Wow.
Is that another Mr. Mishu
Yes.
That.
special?
Yes.
Yeah, but way nicer than the ones that
Yes.
I have.
You also notice the suit seems to have a really cool reflective appearance, like some sort of strange zigzaggy looking pattern. He steps out, looks you up and down. Evening.
That's quite a suit you have.
What is your character wearing?
I'm not wearing my suit. I'm wearing, like my armored vest with the greatcoat over it. Just some,
Hiding your rocket
black
launcher.
pants. Yeah,
Alright.
well,
I mean,
I've got
grenade
Olga.
launcher.
Olga is on my back underneath the coat. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can make either a sense motive, judge intent, or you can make a intuition plus perception roll to see if you notice any firearms on him. He gets out of the vehicle. He's wearing nice shoes. He's dressed like he's going to some sort of high-end social function.
Yeah.
And then he's going to shut the door behind him, which you can see that the inside of the Mitsubishi Night Sky seems to have a lot of cool tech-looking shit up in it.
Oh man, I forgot that I'm actually rolling like physical dice today. So it was perception and intuition, right?
Yes, because your character's never met Trollface.
That's correct.
Rhett, your character hasn't met Trollface either. No, he has. He worked with Trollface.
I have a lot of good karma with Trollface.
Yes, you do.
From the plane.
Yep.
Alright, so I got
Yep.
6 successes.
You can definitely tell that he has a sidearm underneath under his left shoulder. You also tell that there is at least another arm on both of his ankles.
Oh, nice.
That's the ones that are hidden. You do see that there's a sidearm on his right hip as well. That's visible as he moves about. And in fact, at first notice, you realize he's moving his jacket in ways in which shows off that he's got a sidearm on his right side. You see his body language says, I'm showing you I have a gun.
Okay. Has anybody gotten out of that hideous geometric shape?
By the way, Rhett, if you haven't gone to look at it, it's Glenn from May, Glen.
You can just put the picture.
Yeah,
Hold
put
on.
the link into Skype so that it's important to see this vehicle because I found this horrendous
Yeah.
vehicle. I was like, what is that?
Yeah, hold on. I'm putting it in
Oh,
Skype
no.
now.
He hung up.
It was so ugly, his internet crashed.
I hope not.
Oh goodness. Oh.
It's like somebody wanted to make a DeLorean into an all-terrain vehicle.
Welcome back.
Okay. Lost you for a second. That is an ugly, ugly vehicle.
Yes. For those who are watching and are wondering what's going on, Google this car. Glen from May, Fawcett, Glenfrome. You should be able to find it. I don't know what they were thinking. Anyways, yes, someone has stepped out. Man, bald head, goggles strapped to his face. There's like shaded looking goggles, silver linings. He's wearing a big, heavy armored coat and gloves on, blue jeans. He also, too, has 2 sidearms on his backside, which are quite visible, look like Browning heavy pistols.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask Trollface, or I'm gonna ask the troll, if I can have the name to his tailor.
He sits there and goes, "Why, those usually cost quite a bit of money to get specialty tailors' information, but I'm sure that we can come to a reasonable price."
All right. Well, let's talk after the job.
That's going to take a while. We're going to PCC. We might not be back for a few months, so you're going to have to remind me. And he smiles. He looks up the road, and both you and him can see that there are 3 more individuals coming up the road.
I was actually going to say that because Maddie is here, we want to get him like inside the building, right? That's where we're meeting, right?
Yeah.
So we're not gonna go over to the other side because I'm probably already in communication with Trollface, be like, hey, we're gonna come through the other side.
Yeah.
And because my driver needs to stay a little hidden for a bit. Yeah. So we're gonna go in the building the other side.
Okay.
So.
All right. So you don't see people, but the big troll sits there and goes, "The rest of the team's already here. Let's go inside so we're out of view of the street and we can activate a white noise generator for all of our personal benefits." And he pulls out a box from his pocket and kind of waves it around. It's the same box that you see Sonny pulling out all the time.
So,
Okay.
we've all arrived.
Yes.
We've been talking this period of time. We're going to go inside and talk. There's a large troll stepped out. It wasn't Giuseppe, I'm assuming.
No, it wasn't the old troll. It was Trollface.
Okay. So, as we're walking, I'm just going to kind of walk up to Trollface and like, "Hi, buddy."
So here's how things are going to go. You 3 are coming into the building from another side. They're coming in from the other side. So they're not going to see you until you all are inside the building.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be like, remember, this job is leaving right now to go to Nan. So.
PCC.
Oh, sorry.
Pueblo Council Confederate.
Okay. PCC.
Which is around New Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's a light drizzle right now. Rain's coming down. So you guys, Trollface, the troll, this bald-headed individual, and you, Odysseus, walk up and push open the doors to walk into this burnt-out Loblaws that you've been to beforehand. You're walking into a front area. There is like a semicircular buffet which used to exist next to a fake fireplace which had some decoration to it, and all that shit's been busted up, and you can see that it's torn up to pieces. There's furniture, but it's all been pushed off to sides. There are carts for where turned over, and like homeless people would collect their stuff in the carts, and they're here and there. You can see pallets where people make beds and pile their clothes like little rat nests. So this place has become occupied by others. Every once in a while you can see what looks to be a blood stain here and there. The place is dark except for street light coming in through holes in the ceiling, and Trollface walks up and he holds the door open for you and this other individual. So the troll holds the door open, and the other guy takes the initiative and steps in first, if you don't.
Oh, yeah, I'll let him go first.
Okay. Do you want to check him out for any hidden weapons?
Yeah.
That would be
Yeah, do that. Oh, man, only 2 successes on that one.
All you see is the 2 guns on his backside.
Okay. Well, while we're going in, I'm going to loosen up Olga so that she's hanging by my side under the coat and not on my back anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so you guys walk into this front room and whatnot. And you can hear noise from what would be described as the kitchen area. And the troll sits there and goes, the rest of the team is through here. And he takes a step and begins heading toward the kitchen. This way, gentlemen.
Go
ahead.
I was just gonna say I'll take Caboose.
Okay.
Just to make sure that there's always somebody behind this guy.
Yes. All right, and the troll will reach into his pocket and pull out a small light that he clips, and then he will kind of shine it around to kind of see where he's walking. Kind of show it where you guys are walking, make sure you don't step on anything. It's a pretty trashy looking place since it's been burnt out and lots of homeless people have been living in it. So you walk into the kitchen area. You guys have come through the back door.
Yes.
And so all you have is this like tiled section, old bits of machinery, open refrigerator nearby. When the walk-in refrigerators, the smell of mold coming out of it. Mm-hmm. All the kitchen equipment has been pushed around and some counters. It's you and Pollux. Is Maddie coming in or is she staying out?
No, Maddie is coming in, but she's not coming in, like, right up close. She's going to stay in the shadows so he doesn't see her right away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. She's going to hang back, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
She can hang back.
It's like, I don't know what words. What do they mean?
All right, so you guys are in the kitchen and you can hear noise coming from the other room. Maddie's going to stay back by the door. She's not staying hidden completely. She's just by the back door, like she's paying attention to the escape route and not hiding behind the door going, you can't see me kind of scenario. She's still being somewhat visible, just pulled back. And so from the other side, you see the door open up. Trollface is there, opens, walks in. Sits there and gives a nod to everybody as he comes in. Following behind it, you see Lund. You've seen plenty of pictures of him. Yeah. This is your first kind of glimpse at
in Chrome Dome.
Chrome Dome, but he looks like his dome is just a regular dome. It hasn't. It looks like it's been maybe painted over a mast or something. Like he's wearing something on top of it.
Okay.
But he still has those fucked up goggles because remember his eyes underneath aren't.
Yeah, they're not eyes like we know them.
He sees into the souls of people, and he's wearing a big heavy jacket, so it covers up a bunch of his stuff. But you know, underneath there's
a big metal beefy arm and
yep,
several other things. Most likely.
Yes. All right. So as everybody walks in, Trollface sits there and says, "Greetings, everyone. I'm glad everyone had a chance to arrive. I really appreciate this. We'll be getting things figured out quickly, so we've got to do this fast." Pre-scheduled flights are already taken care of. We've got a lot of stuff to do. He looks over toward you. You were able to square away that driver?
Yes.
And do you, look back toward Maddie?
Yeah, yeah.
He nods. Great. I have a jet set aside for us to take down to PCC. It'll allow us to get in and out of the country without having too much difficulty. Everybody's okay with a little international action, right? And he kind of starts looking around the room at everybody.
Yeah, I'll nod.
Oh, Pollux, please do something.
At this point, I'm gonna look up and be like, "Oh, it's Trollface." I'm gonna walk right up to him and just give him a big hug, and a nice poof of dust comes off my body at the same moment. Like, so where am I going?
He sits there and he stops. He goes, "Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, too, Pollux. We're going down. We're going down to PCC. We got a Learjet set up. It's good to see you. I see I'm working with some old faces. That's good. I like teams that I know."
If Sonny had said it was for you, man, I would have just hopped on it. A lot easier situation here.
Well, I'd rather you get paid instead of do stuff for free.
I'm gonna start rummaging through the cabinets.
Okay. He turns and looks at everybody and sits there and says, "We've got IDs set aside so that a lot of things have been taken care of. We want to start off by letting you know I'm planning to pay you all at least 5 standard, 2 standard up front, 3 standard when the job is done. There's hazard pay, wet work, and there's a lot of pay data out there that I need to dig through. As of right now, the pay data is going to revolve around several council members that have involvement with Horizon. and we want to get this information back. The facility that we're going to is pretty high secured, so we're going to need to be able to pop some holes and get in. Does this sound like something people can do?
Yes.
Yeah, we can take care of that.
He nods.
That's fine.
As you're digging through the cabinets.
It's like somebody left like there's a can of tomatoes or something that was like left from like decades ago.
It's not puffing out. It's still good.
I know.
And
everybody's favorite dirt mage.
And this Lund guy, this extra person sits there and says, "Yeah, I'm kind of okay with that, but I still have some questions." And Trollface is like, "All right, well, what kind of questions?" He's like, "Why do you need me? Looks like you've got a pretty capable team here too." Trollface says, "Well, we need a demolitions expert." And he sits there and looks over toward Maddie and goes, "I know her. I know she can blow stuff up." Maddie at this point in time steps up. "I'm being hired to fly and drive. That's it. I'm not getting paid to blow stuff up." And at this point, she kind of walks forward and leans next to you because she's terrible at this charisma bullshit.
Yeah, she's so bad.
She's just trying to look as mean and as rough as possible. And this guy walks up and he goes, "Yeah, you know what? I don't know. 5 standard." He looks over at Odysseus and sits there and goes, "I mean, that's kind of low. I don't know what you work for, but me, I get paid a lot more than 5 standard in most of the shit I do. Are you okay with 5K? Oh, sorry, 5 standard? That's what, 15, right?"
I mean, yeah, but that's without the hazard pay. There's going to be some of that.
Yeah. He walks over to a little bit farther across the room, and Rhett, you're digging through shelves at this point in time. Maddie leans over and she sits there and goes, "What now?" And Trollface sits there and goes, "Well, Quickshot, right? That's your name?" He goes, "Yeah." At this point, he's kind of like turned away to face away from you guys. And he sits there and he says, "Quickshot, yeah? Well, you can always back out. There's no obligation at this point in time. It's a good job. There's a lot of money involved. We could all just kind of sit around and talk about it. It'll work out in the long run, right? We could work with this. How much are you looking at?" And Lund sits there and says, "Well, I'm not actually looking to make any money, but I do know that one thing. I'm getting out of this deal because I already know what the hell's going on." And he turns around and he sits there and he pulls up something into his hand and he says, "This trap has been blown." And he squeezes it, and all of a sudden, there's a rumble underneath the floor. Everything starts going down. Beneath Pollux, beneath Odysseus, Maddie, and Sunny. The room begins to shift. Trollface dives to one side. Dust begins filling the air. The cabinets race away from you, Pollux, as you guys begin plummeting down into wherever.
Is Lund close enough to grab onto?
No, that's why I described him as he's walked away with his back away from you guys. So it seems like he's moved away. The ground begins crashing down. Whatever is underneath you hits something else, and it too begins to fall. Everybody can attempt an agility plus acrobatics to stand on your feet.
I don't have any of those. Oh, shit.
Oh,
I got 1 success. And baby, you need to have your shake.
Yeah, okay.
So we need to take a break before we get into that.
Yes. I'm getting everything.
Max,
Yeah.
by acrobatics, do you mean gymnastics?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I was like, oh no, I don't have acrobatics.
3, and she has nothing but 3, so she gets 2 dice. I will be right back. I need to get something.
Oh shit, I was supposed to do just 2. Never mind. Oh, I got 2 successes.
Awesome.
2 or 2. Oh man. I might actually not hit my head and crack it open on whatever we're hitting, so that would be good.
1 success for Pollux.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm scared.
Yeah, so I got 5 successes. I'm pretty sure I stand up.
But you're just like riding it like a surfboard and on an ocean. You're
I'm
just
surfing the rebel down.
yeah. That's pretty badass. I
managed to grab like a half-burnt sheet and I'm using it as a parachute.
Okay, that's awesome.
No, I'll just ride the rebel down.
John has grabbed the remnants of a tablecloth and is using that as a parachute to go down to the bottom because he made 5 successes.
What? That's amazing.
I know.
4 of them were 6s.
Yeah, he's basically surfing down the rubble to land on his feet, essentially.
Yeah, like a parasailing or parasurfing.
Ooh, okay.
Down the rubble.
Hey, babe, we're gonna go ahead and do, oh wait, no, because you're gonna run the thing, never mind. I was gonna say we should do some, like, roleplay stuff while he's doing his shake, but then he's...
Roll 2 dice for Maddie.
7!
Yeah, 7 successes?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No successes. He's like, roll 2 dice. I'm like, okay. A 3 and a 4.
She got
7. She got 7. So. Babe?
Yeah.
So what happens when you hit the ground?
Give me a second.
Oh, I don't want to give you a second. I want to go now.
1,000.
Yes, 1,000.
Oh man. So the lesson is never trust a guy with a car that fucking ugly.
And also, bring your fucking grenade launcher every time.
God, this thing really is hideous.
So this gentleman's name was Lug, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna add him to the list of people to kill.
Okay. Oh my goodness. So.
Here it is from the front, just in case anybody wants to see.
Oh yeah, I totally should put this on so that people can see it. Let me see what. I wonder if I can. There it is. There it is right now. That's the car that he drives. Except it is bright ass yellow.
Oh, you found a cool picture
Yeah,
of it.
I did. Or he did. John did. All right, so
yeah.
that's
Isn't that
it.
the craziest looking car?
It's really weird.
Almost looks like it should be a transformer. Okay. I got that there. Alright, so she got no successes. Sonny got.
2 successes.
Pollux got 1 success. And Odysseus got.
5 successes.
And so that's the only people who had to make those rolls. Alright, so with 1 success and 2 success, you guys will take, let's see, we'll say it's about 3 points of stun. So Pollux, you'll take 2 points of stun. Sonny, you'll take 1 point of stun. Odysseus will take no stun and will be remaining on his feet. Dust fills the air around you. You're either on the ground in the shock and pain of everything coming to a quick stop. The rain is coming in over your head because ceiling also came down at the same time.
Oh gosh.
Rubble lies in all direction as you're on a mound of concrete and bits of rebarb. Looking about you into the darkness, you see you're in some sort of cavity that extends in a little bit to the left of your position and over there as well. And there are objects in this cavity in the darkness. Who can see in the dark?
Well, low light. Does
Who
that
has
count?
low light? Oh wow, these pages just completely
Oh
came out.
no, motherfuckers with the book.
Fucking shit.
I have thermographics, so I see infrared.
I don't see that listed under dwarf. They have dice for pathogens and an increased cost of lifestyle. Elves, orcs have low light, and trolls have thermographic. I'm sorry, you see like normal humans. Well, that's terrible that fell out. Now I'm sad.
Uh-oh. Rhett's showing you some stuff.
Thermographic. Dwarf.
What book is that? You're kidding, because I have the exact same book and it's not there.
Dwarf racial trait, thermographic vision, plus 2 dice for pathogen.
Is it?
After resistance 20% increase.
Yeah, no, I honestly believe that your version has thermographic written, but...
Down. What the fuck?
My version doesn't. And these are the pages that just came out of my version because shitty fucking book.
Shitty binding.
Shitty binding.
It's
Great.
this one, right?
The 5th edition Shadowrun, right? Oh, I bet
Yeah.
you he got the an upgraded version. So that it was an errated version, most
Probably
likely.
so. I'm sure if I read farther in somewhere it's going to say dwarves also have laser beam eyes.
Yeah, right?
Don't they?
Hang on, I've got to tape pages. I shouldn't have to tape pages into a book. This is sad.
So, I got stunned.
For 1 point.
For 1 point.
And you're on the ground.
And I'm on the ground. And is there anything that is, like, pinning me down right now?
No.
Okay. That's good news. Because I will not be able to move from it.
Rhett, on the other hand, you are slightly pinned down by the remnants of the shelf you had opened. So there's that. But it's not enough that it's going to keep you there. So for those of you who can see in the dark, you are seeing what looks to be bookshelves with books on them.
So, I am...
Yeah, we'll start with Sunny. No, I need more.
Oh, no, okay, yeah, sorry. I just like playing with tape.
Okay, play with it then, but just don't
Okay,
do the foldy backy thing.
got it. So, yes, I imagine that I probably have the wind knocked out of me, and it's, oops.
It's
It's hard to breathe, and so I'm coughing all the dust out, and trying to, like, make sure that it's that one time when you feel like you probably have been hurt really bad, so you have to stay still and see which parts hurt more than others, and then if those parts that hurt can move still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're assessing your current situation. Do you think this desire to figure this part out overrides your desire for books?
Yeah, because I'm in that moment and I'm not even standing up yet, so... But once I have assessed that I'm all in one piece still, then I'm going to push myself up and take a notice of my surroundings, and at that point I will see the books.
Okay. Pollux.
I'm going to use my 4 strength dice to try to push the rubble off me.
Sure. Don't have to roll.
Are you done?
By 1 success and you'll be fine.
Okay. Throw that shit off me. I'm looking around. If I'm in infrared, and I'm looking around me, and I can kind of see no heat, just basic shape of said walls.
And you see the shapes of the bookshelves. It's not grainy thermographics that you see, so it's shapes of the walls, cold, damp atmosphere. The dust really is making you blind, because the dust is the same temperature of the area you were at. And so since it's now darker, you see the dust like clouds, but you will see also the bookshelves beyond that in a darker color.
I'm going to move towards the closest heat source, whoever that might be, who's standing or not standing at this point. If they're down and they're pinned, I'm gonna try to help them up. If they're standing, I'm just gonna walk up and try to grab a hold of them because I'm basically half blind at this point.
Isn't he also stuck?
Huh?
Wasn't Pollux one that was stuck?
Yeah, Pollux is the only one that's stuck, but Maddie
Oh.
and you are on the ground. So you're going to be even.
Okay.
It's Sunny that you move over to.
I'm gonna walk up to Sunny and tell by her appearance who it is. I'm gonna grab her and try helping her up onto her feet as best I can.
I thought that I must be misinterpreting what is happening because I thought that Pollux was pinned down by something.
Yeah, and he just threw it off.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah, it's
okay.
light.
I'm a dwarven.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed that one very important piece of information. So, yes, I will definitely accept Pollux's help up. Not a problem.
Put one hand on my head just to push up because she's taller than me.
No, not on your head, on your shoulder. That's rude. Such people's heads. I don't like that. Yeah. So, like...
Okay. Odysseus.
Well, since I'm surrounded by dust, I'm going to pull on my face mask
Uh-huh.
to maybe filter some of it out so I don't breathe all of it in. I don't know if, the fire burned all the asbestos up or not. So, so I'm gonna pull that on, and I do not have any kind of vision minus darkness or like minus light. So
Uh-huh.
I guess I'll start feeling around for a way to climb up, like out of the hole.
Okay.
You could probably fire Olga and then you could see in like one bullet at a time. It's like
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Yeah, the ADPS rounds are too expensive for that.
Oh, okay.
They make shitty flashlights.
Yeah. Oh man, so that's next on my shopping list, a flashlight.
I am really shocked that you don't have a flashlight.
Yeah, I am too, because Sunny has one.
Yeah, and you probably do have a flashlight. It's just your character would know it, but you aren't realizing that you have a flashlight.
I was gonna ask if our phones had flashlights, but yeah.
Surprise!
They also have can openers on them.
Oh man.
That's an app you can download.
So yeah, I'll pull out my cell phone and start the flashlight app.
All right. Which changes Pollux's current condition of not being able to see. It's understandable that he wouldn't reach for his phone.
I mean, the first thing he would reach for would be his gun, but he didn't even do that.
Who, Pollux?
Oh, no, I was talking about Odysseus.
Odysseus. No,
Yeah.
Pollux. He wouldn't reach for his phone first. That's what I meant. Because, ironically, I mean, you don't even have the light spell.
No, I don't. I have Acid Wave, I have Mana Bolt, and then I have Stabilized.
So amazing. You're a magic user. You don't have light.
I mean, when are you ever gonna need the lights?
Yeah, seriously, we have...
Right
Infrared.
now.
Why would I need to see it?
Well, right now, all you can see is the few people around you because of dust. Light spell. Anyways, this is ironic. You guys...
Well, it was supposed to be a milk run.
This is still technically a milk run. You
Okay.
just fell down 2 stories of subterranean stuff. Maddie is going to stand up at this point in time. She's going to pull her phone out, turn the flashlight on, and clip it to her tactical vest.
Everyone okay?
I'm
Yeah,
a
good here.
lot.
Maddie will nod.
Okay. Alright, so...
I appear to be in one piece. Are you sure he does not need his legs? Because I'm putting him on the list of not needing legs.
I don't have an answer for you right now.
All right.
So if
You
I'm going to start
hear-
looking at the... Oh.
Terrence yell out, "Sonny, are you okay down there?"
We're good! Mostly!
I'm gonna try to figure out what the hell's going on. Lund, what the hell? You say, and then you hear Lund yell back, "You don't think I'm that fucking stupid? I knew this was a goddamn trap. That's why I set this shit up. Come on, Trollface. What were you expecting?
Oh, yeah.
And Trollface just then goes, oh, you done fucked up. You fucked up hard. All right, so that's their action for this moment. All right, that's when Lun's grabbing his skin cap that he's got on and he's throwing it down into the pit, showing his full cyberware shit.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, he's got his chrome dome. It's all metal.
He throws said scalp into the pit.
Yes, it's a rubber scalp.
Flex said scalp.
Like, do we have to roll to avoid it? Because I don't want to get hit by a latex scalp.
He's gonna slap you in the face.
No, yeah, sure, you can roll if you want to.
It just
and
kind of
yeah,
like floats down like a feather.
yeah, no, I don't think so. It's yeah.
Leaf on the wind.
You might have to climb up a little bit to get it. So there's that. Anyways,
So, books. I'm gonna assess my situation, where I am, what kind of books these are,
Okay.
and maybe pocket a few.
all right, you move over. How close do you want to get to him?
Well, close enough so I can read, definitely, and probably pull them off the shelf. So.
Okay. As you get closer, you see it's like a plastic binder covering up a book. And as you pull the plastic binder, it's got one of those clear polyethylene covers. You pull your hand back and you do like this, and it says Reader's Digest on it.
I'm gonna do another time, like wipe off more dust up there. Like just now, I'm just wiping off all of the dust off of the.
You notice it
backs of
has
the
a
books.
card catalog
Yeah.
backing to it. You're
That's
noticing that the shelves nearby have markings to show that this is a library of some sort.
I think we're in a library, guys.
As you begin looking around.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder and say, Sonny, if you see any books on werewolves, grab them for me.
Okay. From where you can see, you guys are in a pit. There's the floor you're on. There's another floor above you, which you'd have to do some climbing and jumping to get to. And then you'd have to be able to get above that. So you're looking at about 10, 15 meters worth of height between you and the ground floor above you. You see that there's a room, which seems to be a library, stretching in, we'll say, this general direction. There's a side door over to this direction. Over that way, you see some more shelves and what looks to be another door, pair of double doors over, or yeah, a single door in that direction. So you kind of, and then there's nothing but sheer wall, messed up pipes and some crap like water coming out at this point in time, leaking through this solid wall that all this stuff's been built on.
I would like to do a perception check to like move out from. I'm assuming there's a bookcase on one side, bookcase on the other, so there should be like a walkway.
Yes.
So I'm gonna move towards the walkway and see if I can find like an exit door, or
Sure.
if anything's blocked, or if this is really just like a pit of books and we're trapped here for real.
Okay, you're making perception. You've already walked up and started looking at the book, so we're going to go to everybody, and that's going to be your next round action. So, Pollux, you helped her up, and she walked over and like a check, said everybody's okay, then walked over and started messing with these things, these old books.
I'm 2 floors down, in a hole, basically trapped. This asshole's standing on the ledge, 2 floors up, across from Trollface on the opposite end, yelling obscenities.
No, I think they're all like on the
They
same
already-
side.
They're on opposite sides
Oh,
of
they
each
are?
other, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
of the hole.
Opposite sides of the said pit. I'm like, so I'm a little irritated with Jackass who just blew up everybody I know and tried to kill us all. At
Almost
30
everybody.
You're saying we're, what, 2 stories down, so what, that's 20, 30 feet, right? 15 meters?
15 meters, yeah. We're going to go with it's 15 meters.
Yeah, so
because
it's
there's
like
also
30
some ground and foundation. He laid
Okay.
a decent amount of
So it's like
C4 underneath it.
30
Yeah.
I'm like down into the earth itself.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 150 feet's not going to be within range. There's piping on one wall.
No, it's 45 feet.
Yeah, it's
if you're talking
45
about
feet.
feet.
Oh, 45, sorry.
Yeah.
45 feet. Yeah, I could still, if I pushed it, I could try to hit him with something at that range. I could just acid wave the floor right under his feet and he can come join us down here.
Yeah. Will that go the 45 needed meters?
Let's find out real fast.
Oh, naked
Oh
child.
no, naked baby behind you.
Just kidding. She's got a towel on.
Edit that out. Okay, sweetie. Now go watch your show. I know. Now go watch your show. Go. Go, go. You like Captain Underpants? Okay. Okay, you can watch it every day.
Not now, honey. Daddy's gotta blow up a bastard who's tried to stole us out. You can tell me all about Captain Underpants later.
Okay, it's line of sight and A for range.
Uh-huh.
And T says accuracy. That's what A stands for.
Uh-huh.
So I have to make an accuracy check? Page 168.
Yeah, toxic. You're doing acid. Toxic wave. It's
Hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta get up. Sorry. Sorry.
line of sight. So as long as you can see it, you can shoot at it. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot at the said floor below, sir. And see if I can't melt it away. And Pollux is angry. So he might kill himself in this little action, or at least badly wound himself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna do the full brunt of my magical power.
What's the force rating?
12.
Roar! That means it's going to encompass a 12-meter area, dissolving the floor he's on and all the surrounding area, including where Trollface is at. 12 meters from that point outward, like a giant bomb.
Yeah. let's do 6. 6 meters might be safer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and hopefully it doesn't like rain down on us too.
Wave of acid.
What's that, babe?
And then it's all gonna fall on us, right?
That's correct.
Oh my god.
So force rating 6.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll versus your drain.
Alright, so toxic wave. Where my character sheet go? There it is. Alright. Toxic wave. So force -1, so 6, that's 5. I got 11 dice. 1, 2, 3 successes. So
Awesome.
I'm gonna
2 stun because you only did a 6.
Yeah.
That adds to that stun you had from a minute ago.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
did
that
you
makes
get 1 stun or 2 stun a minute ago?
It's a total of 4 now.
4 stun. So you now suffer -1 dice. All right, so at this point in time, your anger overtakes you. You fling the blast, and the explosion, like a ball of acid, appears in the location, destroying sections of ground. And Lund gets to make a reaction intuition roll to get away from it. What was your total successes?
4 successes.
4 successes. 7 plus 5, he has 12 dice.
Holy crap.
So does that mean he could just buy the? No, it's 3.
He has
okay.
to roll.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Section of the ground explodes, begins raining down. You see Lund lean back, jump up, kick off a wall, fly over the opening while drawing out 2 guns and begin opening fire on Trollface. Land on the other side and slide across the way, like super fast. And John, you saw that too, the spray of fire. He cross-draw both his guns and begun to while he's leaping across this 6-meter opening.
Shit, went with all 12 dice.
All right, everyone in the hole who hasn't walked away from the hole must now make a reaction plus intuition to avoid falling debris.
So I walked to the edge of the hole.
I'll give you 2 extra dice.
Okay.
Maddie didn't.
So
I
I'm
mean,
sorry,
did
it was-
I?
Yeah, you walked
Okay.
into the room.
It was reaction and gymnastics?
Reaction and intuition.
Intuition.
2. And
Ooh, pretty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. No, 5 successes. Fine.
I have 3 successes. Oh, wait,
Maddie's
I
got
I did-
1.
Never mind. I don't know why I did that.
On 8 dice, I get 5.
Great.
I
5,
also
5.
got 5.
Maddie's the only one who gets hit by debris. She doesn't kick in her wired reflexes fast enough before it's too late. Or sorry, her reflex enhancers before she gets hit by debris, and she'll take a point of physical damage. On her turn, she will look at you with her, and produce her cyber spurs? Is it spurs? Yeah, she produces her cyber spur, which is a blade that comes out of one of her knuckles in her cyber arm. And she's just like, do that again! Do that again and see where I put this! To Pollux's character.
Oh my gosh.
Because the rocks fell down and hit her as she's trying to get the hell out of the way.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
just gonna look at her a little cross. Kill. Then we'll deal with whatever you want to deal with me.
Alright, she's got no line of sight, so she can't shoot. She's going to start looking around. Where the dreck are we?
We're in a library.
We're in a hole, Sonny. This is a hole, she says, like, really angry.
Yeah, but it's a hole in a library.
She's looking at you two confused. She starts putting her hand up to her, playing with her phone and putting her hand up to her head. I can't get anything down here.
Oh, never mind.
Nothing?
Yeah, no, the noise down here is too harsh. I need to get at least, a few meters higher. I can't get a signal. It's like there's something blocking it down here.
Yeah, freaking jammer in place. Okay.
She's like, fuck. I don't have my deck with me. I can't find it. My deck's in my van.
Well, then I guess we have to find our way out.
You said that there were pipes and like broken pipes and stuff
Yes.
up one wall.
Yes.
Are they able to be climbed?
Only if you're really skilled at climbing.
I think I'm pretty good at things like climbing.
Okay.
I'd like to try.
All right. So, she's wandered. She started looking. He cast the acid spell. People fall. Quick argument. You've moved out of the way. Now the rubble's fallen. You're going to try to see if you can't get up at this point in time. That's what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you going to use? You got climbing skill and gymnastics?
I've got gymnastics.
All right. Athletics group. Let's do this. It's strength. So it's strength plus your gymnastics to start climbing and pulling yourself up. Climbing is an extended test, so every round you'll be making dice rolls to build up a number of successes to climb to the top. That's how that works out.
I got 4 this time.
All right, you jump up, grab, start pulling the first few of them up. That's all you can do at this point in time. Can't hold weapons, can't do anything else. Sonny, you move a little bit farther, and as you're looking around trying to find some sort of...
my perception?
Did you already roll it?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
As you're wandering and find the hallway that seems to go into larger areas, you see not too far from you 3 very interesting things. Mm-hmm. One, you think you see the signal jammer or a signal jammer down here. It's sitting on one of the public tables in the open area. Mm-hmm. Its lights are flashing. You don't know why you didn't see it beforehand, but you can definitely see it now. Laying nearby, you see a body. It seems to be tied to a chair. It's definitely a body because it's not moving, because not too far from, surrounding it and whatnot near the jammer, there are 3 people. One of the people have ripped off the arm of the body and is chewing on it. The last one is digging into his chest, and one of them is tearing off an ear from the body.
Oh my god. Shit. So,
4.
I know what this is, but my character is like, she's almost blocked that memory. And, so now...
Oh, man,
are they...
come on. One more. There we go. 0, 0, 2. They're so excited about eating.
Yeah.
They're not paying attention.
I mean, they didn't pay attention when we fell, didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
They're, like, zoomed in. This must be, like, their favorite, type of metahuman.
Yeah, helpless and tied up.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna do a composure.
Okay.
I think that I'm gonna let you set it because it's me. I think that it is pretty frightening.
I'm going to say composure. You've dealt with these before, so we're going to say composure.
I didn't deal with it. I ran away from it.
Ran away from it. Well, that's at least surviving.
Okay.
So we'll say composure of a 3 this time.
Okay. And my guts kicks in?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, that's good. I would have put it at a 4 if this had been the first time, but it's not the first time.
Okay. The first thing I'm going to do is back out of their sight.
Okay.
The second thing I'm going to do is like, guys, I found the jammer, but we have to run.
Why?
And this is cause you know her demeanor is always like very cool, in control, and this is like the first time that you're really hearing the fear come out of her voice.
Mm-hmm.
Monsters eating a person.
So, Rhett, you're like, why? So you take a step or two toward her, and you can see up the road, the alleyway, that the bookshelf lane that leads into the area, and you see Ghoul, pretty sizable, beefy-looking one, leaning out, his eyes glistening in the dark, blood all over his face from the fresh kill, or the fresh meat he's just gotten, and he sees you. And you can see he's looking, he can't see Sonny, but he's got eyes on you.
Is this my friend from the sewers?
No, because there's, no.
No, it's a
No.
really different goal.
Yeah. You have no idea who this guy is. He might just be a Mormon, want to tell you about the Mormon faith.
More like Scientology.
He's a Scientologist. All right, initiative.
Do I get initiative?
Yeah, like normal. You get initiative, but you still suffer your combat paralysis.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm suffering hardcore right now. Hmm.
All right, get something to write with.
Oh shoot, yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh, there it is. This is your, you need to hold on to this somewhere.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
Okay,
statement.
so
I liked
we
it.
have, I'm writing stuff down real quick. Give me a second, guys. Sunny. So there's 4 of us down there, and how many ghouls are they all going to go on the same initiative?
No, they're going to go in 3 different initiatives.
Okay.
Initiative number 1, 15.
Give me 1 second.
Initiative number 2, 12.
Okay.
And initiative number 3 is 11.
Okay. Sunny got a 9. Maddie got a...
Oh, Maddie. Hang on a second.
Alright, Odysseus?
For some reason, they've got physical... Okay, that's what it is. Maddie is going on a 12.
Initiative? Odysseus?
23.
Pollux?
Remind me real quick how initiative works. I have initiative 8.
You should have plus like a d6 or 2d6. If you don't have anything, it's just plus 1d6.
So 9.
Alright, Odysseus.
How high was I able to climb on that first?
Each success was a meter.
Okay.
So it's
How-
6 feet.
Right. So, well, did I make it to the next floor?
No.
Okay.
There's dirt between each floor. That's why it's a total of 15 meters worth of hole.
Right.
So it was there's this place, then there was dirt piled on top of it. A new place was built, and they piled dirt on top of that. Then they put Loblaws up there.
And
Welcome.
this one finally stood.
Okay, so I'm going to see if I can climb up to the next floor.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, well, I've already climbed halfway there, so I'm gonna try and get the rest of the way there.
Okay.
That's 4 more successes.
Sweet. Yeah, that'll put you at the next floor.
Okay. And that's all I can do, right?
Yes, for this initiative of 23.
Alright, so it goes to 13. Now it's G1.
All right, G1. G1 hauls ass from his location and charges Rhett's character Pollux. Three plus 6. 1, 2, 3 dice, 3 successes for melee bite attack.
Three successes on melee bite attack.
Yes, so you make a reaction plus intuition to evade. Or if your unarmed combat is higher, or armed combat is higher, you can substitute that in.
Well, if I had enough time to pull my axe out, that would help. But
Well, drawing a weapon is a free action, so you won't be able to do it until it's your turn.
yeah, so I'm gonna have to do initiative, intuition plus reaction. So that's 8 dice. I score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
5 successes get you out of the way of this thing's lunging bite attack for you. That's the one with the blood all over its face that was looking at you. Yeah, it's now completely clear that the thing is in the opening with you guys.
Alright, after him is Odysseus.
All right. So, being above them, is there like, can I see all the people that are down in the hole because of like ambient light or something that's shining down from street lamps or something?
No.
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 Okay.
You can see Maddie's light because she taped her phone to the front of her vestment, so you can see that.
Right.
That provides some light.
You would be able to see the flashing of the thing, though, because it's flashing.
The
blocky thing?
Oh, the blocky thing. No, that's... He would have to have a line of sight, and there's ground between his point of view to where it's at. So he'd have to, like, go down and then move towards your location.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes.
Well... Can I see any of the ghouls that are attacking?
Yes, one of them is now
Okay.
in the clearing right next to Rhett.
And
Excellent.
Sunny.
And Sunny.
Excellent. Well, then I will fire a burst at him.
All right.
Let's see, that's... Agility is 6. Automatics is 6 more. All right. Five
Yeah.
successes.
All right. It's not paying attention to you, so it gets no defense. Go ahead and
Okay.
let's do some damage.
All right. Let's base damage of 9. And using the armor-piercing rounds.
It has an armor of 1, so that's gone then.
Okay. So I just add my 5 successes to it.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's 14.
All right. And so it gets its 7 body to resist with. One, 2 successes. All right, so that's 14 points. Minus 2, so that's 12. So Rhett, it jumps out of the shadows at you, charges, or it jumps out of from the darkness into the opening where there's a bit more light, just a little bit. Comes lunging at you with the bite attack. You lean back out of the way. A spray of rounds pierce its body and send it sailing to the ground.
So it's down. It's dead.
I don't know. It went down to the ground. I'm not gonna. You're gonna stop and
Okay.
check its pulse.
So we're on
That's-
initiative 9 now.
No, we are
that
on
was just letting you know
initiative-
Odysseus just saved you.
We are on initiative 12, G2.
We missed. We did that one, so we're on 12. G2. All right,
oh,
wait,
well, it's
wait.
actually G2 and Maddie.
Don't
Okay.
I still have another partial action I can take?
Well, they're called simple actions, and yes, you do.
Right. Sorry. Well, that one's the only one I can see, isn't it?
That's correct.
Okay. Well, since it went down, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah.
Okay.
We're good.
All right. So now it's Maddie and G2.
Yes.
G2, his action is to rear back at the sound and let out a blood-curdling scream, which at the same time is responded with blood-curdling screams from the darkness beyond the edges of the library. And on G2, the rest of them will hear the call for food.
Oh my god.
Maddie's turn. She sees G2 screaming and G1 as well. So she's going to pull out her, as a free action, Ares Predator, and pop a couple of shots into it. Pistol 3, agility 3. Two successes. It gets its agility reaction. So I don't even remember what it was. Good thing it's marked. Reaction is 5. Intuition is 4, so 9 dice. And it makes 4 successes to get out of the way as she begins taking a couple of shots in toward their direction.
Maddie can see the box, though.
Yes, and so as her second action, Maddie's going to shoot the box. No successes. But she shot at it.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we're at G3.
All right, G3's turn. Charging, let's see, it can see Rhett, so it's going to go after Rhett.
It can? I thought Rhett moved back to...
Yeah, but he's seen, I should say he's seen Rhett. Well, I could also say he's seen you.
That's
but
true.
But at this point in time, he's seen Maddie, so he'll go after her instead. Unarmed combat of 6. And agility of 3. 1 success. That bodes well for her. And she's got 7 plus 2 is 9. She's got a lot of reaction.
I should hope so.
2 successes. That cancels out both of the attacks. So 1 charges out into the opening area, and I forgot, the near darkness makes people lose 3 dice unless you have good light source. Since the one's on Maddie, you're not going to lose 3 dice if you shoot at it, John. But the one that was on Rhett's character, you would have lost 3 dice because of the near darkness.
Alright, next is Pollux, and Sunny is going to have her initiative halved to 5. 5 or 4?
5.
Thank you. Alright, so Pollux.
Alright, I'm making, let's see. One's down, other one lunged out, shots are taken down. I'm making a run for those pipes.
To climb out?
Yeah,
I
am not sticking around down here.
Strength plus gymnastics to start climbing.
So that's just straight strength, because I don't have no gymnastics.
So you're defaulting. What's your strength score?
4.
So you got 3 dice.
Good. But -1, because I'm stunned still.
Oh yeah, so you got 2 dice.
2 whole dice. And no success.
You can't reach the first pipe.
Damn. Alright.
Alright.
What do you want to do now? You still have a free action. I know it's a complex action to climb, so...
Alright.
I'm gonna run out. I tried jumping for the pipe. It didn't work. I'm just gonna turn and draw my axe so it's ready on the next turn because I know I'm not gonna survive this.
Okay.
Okay, next is G1 and Sunny.
Sunny will go first.
On that perception check, was I also able to notice any potential exits other than climbing up a pipe, which she will not be able to do?
In my initial description, I was able to describe that there looks like 2 doors out.
Okay.
one door is closer to where these creatures are at, and one door is away from where these creatures are at.
Okay. So I'm gonna shout out, double doors, right hand side. We need to run. And then that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, so you're gonna head for those.
Yes.
All right. G1, on G1's turn, since that represents a group and not an individual because he's currently laying on the ground, the G1 group will now start moving in. 3 more ghouls add to the area. All right, that's G1. Their action is to run in at this point in time.
So, what do I use? Or do I don't have to roll.
You don't have
just
to. Do you want to sprint?
Yes,
All
kind
right,
of.
sprinting.
Is it possible?
Yes, there's a skill called sprinting.
don't-
Otherwise, I think it's based off strength.
Oh, well. I'll just run regular. There's no point in sprinting.
I forgot how sprinting works. Let me look at that real quick.
Okay.
Other people are going to ask. When you are running, strength plus physical adds 1. Okay, so you run, it's strength plus your running skill. Do you have running?
Mm-mm.
So it's just strength. And you default on it.
I
So
only
you
have
one dice. And each hit adds 1 or 2 meters to the distance you get in combat turn.
So it's not a detriment.
No.
Okay, then I am going to do my
You're going
best.
to roll your 1 dice.
No.
Yay, it doesn't add or subtract. So you begin running for the double doors.
Yep.
Okay. Who's next?
All right, so these 2 are gone. Next is Odysseus. You're
Sorry, I was
okay.
muted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. So another one moved into the circle that I can see because it's right in front of Maddie and her flashlight.
Yes.
Okay. And Sonny yelled instructions to everyone down there, so I won't do what I was initially going to do. Yeah, so I'll take a burst shot at the one that's attacking Maddie.
Okay, you lose 1 dice because of near dark, the partial darkness.
Okay. And then I also lose 1 dice for the recoil.
Yep.
So that's 12 minus 2. Okay. That's 6 successes. And so
And you're firing a burst, so it loses what, 3 dice?
yes.
1, 2.
All right. So that was 2 successes that it got
Yes.
to block. Okay.
Yes.
So that's another 14.
Okay, that one goes down.
Is a perception check a simple action?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna do that to see where I even am on this floor. Like, kind of, am I still in a library, or is this building an entirely separate new building? Make sure that there weren't any screams coming from around me, kind of thing. That's 5. Oops. Do I lose any dice to my perception?
Yes. 3.
Okay, 3. No successes.
You see you're in another part of a different building, and from your first glance around, you can't really see any exits or any other directions in which you can go. There are places where you could squeeze in and be out of the way of view, but it looks like a lot of the room or whatever this structure was is damaged enough that there's not much of an exit strategy. Except going up or down.
Okay.
All right. Who's next?
Maddie and G2.
All right. Maddie is taking your gesture, and she knows that Pollux owes her one for hitting her in the head with the rock. So she's going to grab him and begin dragging him toward the double door, saying he can't already reach that, and she's going to cover his ass by dragging him away from the oncoming ghouls toward the double doors.
Okay. And now G3.
G3. G3 is still... No, it's G3 that got shot just recently and went to the ground.
Yes.
The rest of G3 group now enter the area. 3 more ghouls are entering to this library area. There are now 7 ghouls down there, charging the opening. Okay, so,
Right, so.
New initiative.
Mm-hmm. And was there anything that's going to happen?
Ah, yes. Thank you for reminding
You're
me.
welcome.
I apologize. I really appreciate that. All right, end of the round. So, Lund leaps over the entrance, over the opening, firing with both rounds. Burst fire at Trollface. Trollface immediately throws up his hand and his jacket, actually his jacket sleeve, into its face, and the bullets are just and Lund hits the ground, bursts through the pair of double doors into the front room, tossing something over his shoulder. Trollface immediately sits there and goes to start moving around. Suddenly the flashbang goes off. He covers himself and continues moving toward the entrance. As he gets up to the door, Trollface pulls out 2 of his hidden weapons, 2 of his hidden pistols, and switches over to stick and shot because he wants to take Lund down. As he's looking through the door, he sits there and yells into his comm, "Angie, I need you here. Angie, are you there?" Nothing happens. Fuck. Because he has no idea you guys are being jammed. But that's what's happening. So he can't even get a hold of his Decker to come in here and shut this guy down. So he says that, and then so he starts to push the door open to see what he can see and find this guy. As he starts to open the door, Lund leaps out, and with like a slicing chop, he snaps at his hands, causing the gun to get popped out of his hands. Not to do damage, but it would hurt.
Yeah.
But it's just mostly, boom, I've disarmed you. Trollface turns and starts to fire the gun, while Lund sits there and moves around and uses his hand-to-hand martial arts to cause Trollface's big, massive, meaty fist to turn in another direction. Ah! Dush, 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 dush. Lund steps back, puts a foot into his chest, and uses his hydraulic cybernetic legs to boof kick. Because he's got these legs that allows him to jump higher. So he just puts it into Trollface's chest and knocks his ass back into the remnants of the buffet.
Was there any words?
Huh?
Was there any words?
Yes, the
Yeah.
words.
Because that's important.
The important parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured out when I got a job from somebody in the Enclave, this was their way of trying to pick me up. I'm not going to go down like that, and I'm sure as hell not going to go in like that. I know what happens. I know what happens next. And you're nothing but a puppet. That ends that combat round.
All right, new initiatives. All right. Okay, G1,
12,
G2,
10,
G3,
14,
Maddie,
9,
Odysseus,
25.
Pollux.
13.
All right, Odysseus.
Are there the new ones that have entered the library? Have any of them come into the circle that I can see?
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take this opportunity to try and climb higher.
Okay.
Three successes.
Okay. That'll put you another 3 meters up. So now you're in a position
3
where...
meters.
Yeah, it's every success is a meter.
Oh, okay.
So now he's up you're at a position where you're just climbing. There's no place to stand, and you're hanging onto walls.
Right.
All right. Next.
Odysseus.
I'm gonna climb some more.
Okay.
That's 4 successes.
That puts you another 4 meters up. We're at 11. You've only got 4 more meters to go.
Okay.
Right now, you're climbing through big chunks of rock.
All right, G3.
G3. G3s enter the area. 3 of them are immediately... 2 of the 3 are heading towards you guys. The other one, since its base movement speed is also its climb speed, it just grabs the wall and starts going straight up it. Running. You've seen in the movies like the aliens, the xenomorph aliens just climb it like nothing. So you're like, and it's just... So its movement is based on its agility times 4, so it's able to go up 12 meters. We're assuming it had to move at least 3 meters in, so it's 3 meters behind you on this initiative. It's not alone. Each one of the groups is going to have like a ghoul that breaks off to go different directions. They're hunting for food. That means you.
Yeah. Okay, Pollux.
And so I'm being dragged by Maddie out the double doors on this bottom floor area.
Yes.
I'm just gonna look up at her and be like, "You better get us out of here alive." As I put my hands up with a little bit of yellow lightning in between the two of them.
Okay.
I'm casting increased reflexes at a 12 force.
Okay. He likes to play dangerously.
Well, I mean, this is kind of an emergency.
Yeah,
And he owes her one.
Well,
So-
my other option is I acid wave the whole room and kill Sunny or whoever else is in there at the time. So
Well, at this point, nobody's in there, but you're going to bring the floor down, which means Odysseus would plummet into the darkness and the undead.
yeah, no.
Because it's a 12-meter ball of doom.
Yeah, we learned that the hard way already.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes out of 12 dice.
Holy fuck, how do you even... What?
So that means her initiative has increased 9 points.
9
Which-
points and 1 extra dice for every 2.
Yes.
1 extra dice for
So that's another 4 dice.
Yes.
every 2 hits, 1 additional initiative dice. Yeah.
Which she maxes out at 5d6. That's the most she can have.
Okay, so it's 5d6 plus 9 is her new initiative.
No, it's 5d6 plus 16.
Oh, right.
So that would be force. Let's see. My drain is equal to force, so automatically I'm going to take 1 no matter what. 5, 6, 7.
You got any fetishes or anything you can burn?
I can burn some reagents to help cast the spell.
I mean, if you want to do that, that's your call.
Yeah, I'll. You know what? Let me just. I have 20 grams of reagent. I'll use 6 just
Go.
to negate this, so
Okay.
it's not going to totally kill me.
So now you only have to worry about 6.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. That's auto successes
Oh.
in Magic World.
Got it.
3. So I'm going to take 3 more stun,
No, it's over the force rating is over your magic.
even with the drams.
Even with. It's the force
Okay, so
rating, so it's 3
physical.
physical. Which
Okay.
means now you're operating at a -2.
Yep.
And she's operating at a new level.
She's gone to 11.
Roll my
Over 9,000.
Over 9,000! Yes, that one. That's awesome.
Okay.
Her hair glows now.
Yeah.
She...
That will take effect next round, so she has to deal with her limited initiative right now.
Okay.
But that means your action's over. Who's next?
Sunny and G1.
All right. You're getting to the door at this point in time.
Yes, I am. And I'm hoping that nobody barred it with chains at this point.
No, nobody barred it with chains.
So, yeah,
Your
I'm
action is to hit the door and,
And
push
push
it open.
Yes.
You are now entering into a hallway that goes to your left and to your right.
Okay, can I do... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
To your right, you see the hallway extends a distance. Some of the wall is crumbled in, and you see what looks to be a pasty white creature pulling itself out of the rubble and seeing you. The hallway to the left is long and dark and many doors. Looks like there's water on the floor and dangling bits of lighting
Oh
go
my
down
God.
the way.
Oh shit! Fuck. Oh. There's one on this side too, guys.
Okay.
G1.
G1's turn. G1 floods into the area, and of G1, 2 of them are going to continue toward the door, and another of G1 will begin scaling up the wall. But this G1 is hungry because he actually didn't come into the fight area, so he's going to make a strength test with his running of 3 to try to catch up to Odysseus. He has a strength of 6 and a running of 3. That's 9 dice. Each success is an extra meter. He is 1 meter behind Odysseus.
Shit. G2.
G2 is the group that's full on chasing after the group running toward the hall. They will clear the direction, and the of G2, they had the greatest distance of all of them. They came in first, so we're going to say one of them is going to make an attack against Pollux. Remember, you suffer -2 dice to defend yourself, but you have your axe, so you can use your armed combat to defend. Remember that?
Yep.
All right. Do I have it all right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and
John. You should leap off of the wall.
1, 2,
like-
3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4. How many dice do I have? Almost half of them were ones, but 5 successes.
Shit.
Okay, so with my axe, that's 6. With my reaction,
type ya.
that's 4. So times 2, that's 8 dice still.
Let me check how that works real quick so that we know.
Because, I mean, if it's intuition, it's 4 dice. If it's reaction, it's 4 dice.
Yes, no, I understand. We want to make sure to do this right, because otherwise this ghoul's going to rip off your leg and stop chasing because it's going to have something to eat. And I'm pretty sure you like that leg.
Yeah, I enjoy my legs. They're good.
Apparently, cyber legs are better.
Not for me, sir.
Characters with melee weapons in hand can, and I will read this carefully so you can hear this, roll reaction plus intuition plus appropriate melee skill.
Oh.
But
okay. So,
because you get a skill added in, physical becomes your limit on how much you can dodge.
so 6 is my limit.
Right, and I made 5 successes. So you have your reaction, intuition, and melee skill.
Or 8 plus 6, so that would be 12.
And you lose 2 dice because of your current injuries.
So 10.
You have 10 dice and you need to make 5 successes.
Come on, baby. Go for love. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
4 successes, so it's able to grab a hold of you. All right. Strength, because it's clawing, +1 is the damage it's going to do, so that's 7. Do you have armor on?
I have armor with shock frills.
So what's that has an armor piercing value of 1, so it's
Yeah.
doing 7 dice of damage to you.
Alright, so my armor value is 6, so it goes to 5.
5.
So that means I take 2.
No, take that remaining armor and add it to your body.
Add to my body.
Yes.
5 plus 5 is 10.
So you're rolling 10 dice versus 11 damage. Because it does not 10, 11 damage. You're rolling 10 dice versus 8 damage because it does 6 from its strength plus 1 from its claws. And then because it got a net hit of 1, so it's 8 damage. 10 dice versus 8, and that's going to be how much stun you take.
Okay. And it's going to get electrocuted for doing it, so.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so of that you will take 2 points of stun. You got 5 stun, 3 physical. All right. How much shock damage does it take?
I'm looking up sharp frills right now, sir.
Okay. Who's next on the initiative?
Next is Maddie.
Maddie's turn. She's busting through the double doors. She sees the one off the other hand side, but she's paying mostly attention to the one behind her. So she's going to stick. She's got the dwarf like this over her shoulder. She's going to take the gun, stick it past him, and using the smart gun link, just start shooting behind her.
Okay.
She suffers. She loses 2 dice for the 4 dice for doing this because if you pointed the smart gun link around corners and stuff. So she's got 3, 6. So she's got 2 dice to do this with. 1 success. Eight makes no successes. So she hits it for 7 damage. Armor piercing of 1 ignores that. So 7 versus 7. 3, 3, 1. 1, 2. 2 successes. So it takes 5 lethal damage from Maddie pointing her gun behind to shoot. All right, so that's
Okay,
Maddie's
that's
action.
Maddie.
And the spell's going off at this point in time.
Yes.
How much does the frill do? Okay, continue on to the next person.
Odysseus.
There are 2 right behind me, right? One's 1 meter, one's 2 meters away.
3. 1, 1,
Okay.
and 1, 3.
So I've got breathing room on that one. And how many are down in the pit?
7.
I
Yeah.
won't activate shock frills because it would hit the person carrying me.
Got it.
I'm gonna see if I can finish climbing that last meter.
Okay.
Oh, man.
It's not the last meter, it's the last 3 meters.
Oh, I thought you said I was only 1 meter away.
No, you're 3 meters away.
15 meters in total. You've done 12
were-
so far.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. I apologize. I don't know where you got that from, but it's still 3 left.
That's okay. It was probably just a made-up fairy tale number in my head.
You should have done what I suggested.
Yeah, because I only got 2 meters.
Oh, you're right there. They're totally going to reach up, grab you, and start pulling you back down into the darkness. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a hero's death.
That's what you get for splitting the party, John.
Hey, now wait a minute. I didn't split the party. I started escaping, and nobody else bothered to follow me.
Nobody
No, not
else can
true.
follow you.
The dwarf tried. He just couldn't reach the first step.
Yeah.
Oh, well. We'll see how it all works out.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll just become a ghoul, and then I can climb really fast.
G3.
All right, G3 was that group. One of the G3s are with John. All right, since he doesn't have to roll, he's just going to move up to John and grapple your leg and try to rake through your armor and whatnot and flesh. Just rake your leg.
Do I get some kind of defense?
Yeah. You unfortunately you're climbing, so you're going to lose 2 of your dice for climbing because you got to hold on while you try to kick him away.
Yeah.
But it also means that you can't continue climbing next round, so you're going to stay a meter away from it until you stop defending yourself. Unarmed of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3. So yeah, this is right. 1, 2, 3. 3 successes.
And it's agility and reaction, right?
That is correct.
And I lose 1 dice, you said?
1 dice. You can do like Pollux is doing and add your unarmed in there if you have that, but it makes your physical limit the limit on how many you can get.
What's my limit otherwise?
None, because when you have 2...
Okay. Yeah.
When you have 2 stats, there is no limit. When you add a skill in there, there becomes a limit.
I think I'll be alright.
Okay.
instead of defending, can I just leap off the wall?
Yes. You're gonna fall down a hole.
No, he's not gonna fall down a hole.
Where's he gonna? What do you mean if he leaps off the wall?
Well, how tall are the bookcases? They're like 9 feet tall.
Yeah.
So he can land on a bookcase.
Tell me what you want to do, man. It's your character.
So how far across is the hole?
He detonated a 5-meter wide hole to take down a huge section of the place.
Okay. So 5 meters is like 15 feet.
Yeah.
So I want to see if I can push off the wall towards the opposite wall
Okay.
and then ride the rubble on that wall down to a bookcase.
Okay. All right. I'm game.
That sounds like fun.
All right. So what should I roll?
It's gonna fall under gymnastics because you're doing free falling
Oh, good. I've got
and
that.
diving and stuff like that.
Parkour.
There's a skill called free fall, base jump, break fall, bungee jumping, and stuff like that. But that doesn't apply because now you're not doing that. Gymnastics split agility applies to any appropriate modifiers. For every hit you get on the test, you jump 1 meter on a standing jump, 2 meters on a running jump. And you're doing a standing jump. No matter how many hits you get, you can't get jump farther than 1.5 times your agility in meters.
Oh, okay. So I can't jump more than 9 meters, anyways.
Yeah, so you could leap to the other side of the hole if you really rolled well.
What about spinning edge?
Yeah, I could spin an edge to reroll 6s.
As one of the things you could do.
Yeah, Oh. Okay, so how about this? I'm not going to try and reach the opposite wall. I'm just going to jump down and try and land on top of a bookshelf
Okay.
and knock it over and cause a domino effect in the library and kill all the ghouls all at once.
It won't kill all the guilds, but it will definitely hit part of group 1 and 2.
Okay, that's what I'm going to try and do.
Totally can do that. Yeah. All right. Make your gymnastics roll.
Okay, some gymnastics and agility.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you spinning the edge or not?
Yes.
Okay.
So I get an extra dice for that, and then I reroll all the 6s?
Yes.
Is that how that one works?
That's exactly
Okay.
how it works. As well as that's one way edge can be used.
Yeah, that's the one that I know, because...
The other one
Yeah.
is like no limit, but since he's doing a skill, it's not a big deal. And then there's a lot of other ones too. You should probably read about it.
Yeah, I know. It's on my list. Okay, so that's 4 successes and 2 6s. So... let me reroll these 2 6s. And that's another 6.
Mhm.
So I get to reroll it again.
Yes.
Okay, so that's
5.
5 total.
Mhm.
And a 5, so 6 successes.
I was planning on 8 successes required for everything to go well and you take no damage. Unfortunately, I'm going to say that you take 2 physical points of damage from crashing into the bookshelf. You successfully hit it and cause it to begin cascading down into the group of ghouls, eliminating at least 5 ghouls from the next oncoming slaughter. But that does put you in a mix with 2 other ghouls right next to you, 3 ghouls in the hallway, and you have blockaded off the next wave of ghouls that are coming. So, congratulations. I'm going to award you an edge point, a temporary edge point, for amazing grace. But you've taken 2 physical damage.
Amazing badassery. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
You can die like a man.
Who's next?
wanna
Pollux.
Who?
Pollux.
Pollux.
Alrighty. At this point, are we through the doors and into the next
Yes, you
room?
are in the hallway at this point in
Yeah,
time.
and Sunny has stopped and said that there's another one down there, and so now we're basically trapped.
No, there's a hall that goes to the left and to the right. Both directions there are doors.
Oh, I thought you...
It
no.
looks like you are in the remnants of a school in both directions.
Okay.
To the left, you see doors and the puddle in the floor and dangling things from the ceiling. To the right, you see a hallway, but part of the hallway is caved in, and coming out of the cave-in is one of the creatures. Pollux, roll perception plus intuition. There's one right here.
Let's see. I'm going to be rolling at -2, so that's 5 dice.
You need 3 successes.
I got 2.
Okay. You do see the ghoul in question. There are also 2 other ghouls nearby. 3 other ghouls nearby. One of them just attacked you. So there's 3 right behind Maddie. 1 farther down the hall.
Can you, like, push him back with the acid wave? Or would that be... Or does it go out, or does it go in one
If
direction?
he only does like a 3 meter, it's only going to consume a small area. If he does like 12, it's going to be like the entire... Because each force rating is a 1 meter ball.
Yes. But I thought that a wave would be in one direction because that has the word wave in it.
Yeah, no, it's a sphere.
That's dumb. Acid sphere is what it should be.
Yeah.
Or toxic sphere.
Well, you could always have other spells like... and it probably could be called acid ball.
Mm-hmm.
Then you could probably replace things with like, summoning or doing other things like monkeys. So it'd be monkey balls. Okay.
All right.
What do you want to do, Pollux?
Maddie's still carrying me. Is she picked the direction she's running, or she just come to a stop at this point?
No, she's running down the longer section of hallway away from the other ghouls.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do that next time.
Yep.
Okay, but so Sunny's still behind me,
Yep.
technically? So if I cast anything in that direction, I mean...
No, Sunny is not behind you. Sunny is in front of you.
Okay.
And...
I'm going to blast them as best I can. Now, in casting, if I do a force rating, I'm not going to minus dice off the force rating.
No.
It's just a drain effect that I have to take the dice off of.
Oh, no. When you roll your spellcrafting plus magic, you do lose dice on that. And when you roll your drain, you lose dice on that too. But the force rating you choose, like if you choose 5, it doesn't go to a 3.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm going to pop a couple of drams out real quick.
Got it.
Let's see. I've got 6 on that one. That leaves me with 14. I'll use 4 on this one. And I'll go force rating 8 for 4 drams.
What are you casting?
Acid wave.
Okay. That's going to take out a pretty big chunks of this area, just to let you know. But go for it.
As long as it's behind me, I'm good.
Okay.
And I mean, Odysseus is he's on the 2nd floor, but I wouldn't know this.
Yeah, you don't know that he's jumped down into the area.
So, sorry, buddy.
What is he doing?
He's about to drop a force rating 8. Behind you guys.
Well, it should clear the way for Odysseus, at least.
It's force rating 8 plus 4 for the drams. So,
Yeah, so it's 12.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 success.
All right. Everyone in that area has to make a reaction intuition versus those 5 successes, including Odysseus. They have 5 plus 4 is 9. That's what they've got. How much damage does it do?
Let's see. So 5 success.
1,
5 boxes
2.
of damage.
Nope. 1, 2.
5 meter blast.
1,
I should
2.
have for 12, but
1, 2, 3. Oh, that's good. And last but not least,
It was reaction plus intuition plus anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, just want to make sure. I'm gonna spend another edge point to do second chance and re-roll all of my non-successes.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I read the book now.
Good deal.
Brain check.
All right. So how much damage do we do in total?
Well, it's gonna be 5. It's only 5.
They lose 12 points to their armor, and it says damage value is force plus net hits.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so 12 plus 5.
So 17, and they're rolling to basically knock us off. Most of them got 2 and 3, so 17 at most still goes down to 14. Now they make body tests.
I'm bringing the building down, guys.
One
One,
floor at a
two.
time.
1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, they all have 12 hit points basically. They took 14, and none of them made. The smallest one took 14, and he only made a body check of 1. So they all take at least 13 or greater. So you acid wave all 4 of the ghouls behind you, 3 ghouls behind you, 1 ghoul on the other side of the door, and the wave shoots toward Odysseus. And how many did you get for your total defense check?
I got 6.
So as you crash into the ground, as you crash into the bookshelf and begins folding back, you start
Let him
pulling
describe
yourself
it.
up. And when you do, you see this wave of green coming towards you. What do you do?
Are there any bookshelves still standing?
Just describe. Go for it.
Oh, yeah. Just make it up.
Oh.
It's
Okay.
in your favor.
Yeah. Well, I will. Seeing this acid, from which I recognize now because I've seen it. Is this the 3rd time now I've seen you use this acid spray? Yeah. I will, for just to save my life, try to leap back towards the bookshelf that was behind me. But that was, because there was rows of bookshelves. So yeah, leap to the nearest one and just try to scramble up high enough the acid won't get me.
Done. All right. Who's next?
Next is Sunny and G1.
All right.
Make a drain check real fast.
Go for it.
Pollux is gonna pass out in a second.
5 success. It's not good.
No.
No, it's not good at all.
The force rating was
Well, with the drams, so force rating 8 plus 4 for dram.
that the drams don't count against the drain though, so it's
Yeah,
still an
so-
8. And you made how many against your drain?
5.
5. So it's
Yeah.
3 physical to you.
Yep.
That's not so bad.
He's at
Well-
5. He's at 5 physical.
No, it'd be 3 physical.
Yeah, total so far have you taken?
So far I've taken 3 physical damage. This would be another 3, putting me at -3 for dice.
Yeah, so with 5 stun, 6 physical damage.
Yeah. I don't even see that, but
Yep,
yeah.
can see it. All right. Yeah, this acid wave puts a massive detriment on the building's construction, eating through lots of things, including the door and stuff. The one that was to the farther end of the hallway, he is out of the area of the spell because he's climbing out of the rubble to see what the hell's going on. He's contemplating climbing back into the rubble at this time. Safer in there.
Oh. Sorry. Side question. I apologize. Was the acid wave big enough to knock out the jammer thing?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to know.
All right. You're
Are-
continuing to run down the hallway?
Actually, no. I'm gonna look back into the room and see if I can spot Odysseus anywhere, because he's missing. And as much as I'd like to save a little money on this shitstorm, he's been really useful, and he's not a bad guy. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find him first. That's yeah. 1, 2, 3. 7.
Yes, you can see him behind a bookshelf that's melting away.
All right. I would like to use my leadership to tell him to run across the bookshelves towards us so he can stay out of the acid and stay up high where things aren't going to catch him as good.
Okay, giving him bonuses to his athletic skill tests.
Yes.
All right, go ahead, roll your leadership.
Okay, that is
Charisma.
7 plus 8. Okay.
Oh my goodness. 1. 6.
9 successes.
So you have a limit increase of 1 and 9 extra dice.
Wow.
It's like, come on, Odysseus, run across the top of them. We gotta go before more come in.
And by the way, she's not shitting. From the holes on the other side of the room, there are more. This is only wave 2 of 4. So this is kind of like a wave encounter. You guys are in a nest. He picked this place because it's on top of Dead City, which is a nest of ghouls. And he dropped you guys into a nest of ghouls on the thought you're just going to die. Yeah, it's all planned. Anyways, so, yeah, 9 dice on your turn.
All right, we are at...
Does Maddie have any actions left, or was she only
Nope.
had 1 action?
She only had 1.
Only had 1.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you want to continue running down the hallway?
How close is that other thing?
It's come out. That's all it's done is come out of the rubble. So
Right, but I know that the
6
last one that
meters.
was there ran really fucking fast.
6 meters away from Maddie, and Maddie's like 2 meters behind you.
No, she's ahead of me now because she kept running, I thought.
No, she had, on her action, she grabbed Pollux and ran into the hallway. That's all she was able to do.
But I'm not in front of her. She's in front of me now.
Okay, we're fine with that. You're in front.
Yeah.
You're behind her. I don't
Because
care.
I stopped at the door
Okay,
and she went past it already,
that's
right?
fine. That's fine. I don't know. I'm telling you that she's only had 1 action, which was to grab Pollux and run into the hall.
Oh, and then she did shoot.
And then she shot.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, I don't know. Whatever, I don't care.
scene changes. Up top, stun rounds are being fired. Hand combat. Bam, bam, bam. As he comes toward to do a double kidney punch using knife hand maneuvers, he stabs deep into Trollface's suit, knowing exactly where the troll's kidneys are, how to do it. He jabs in, pulls back, realizing there's some sort of stab weave underneath all that deliciously well-crafted suit. He pulls back and realizes he doesn't have too much of a chance. Trollface pulls on his gloves that he has and like a strip, and they suddenly energize. He begins reaching, grabbing, like a big lummox trying to grab a hold of Lund. Lund dodges, punch, stab. Pulls out 2 combat knives, goes to stab, still doesn't puncture the suit. Stab, move, stab, block, block. There's fist grabbing, punching. Finally, there's a push and a shove. Trollface throws him into a wall. Lund hits it, moves back. And as he moves back, he whips out a small handgun with a big-ass barrel. It's a short-range shotgun. Lets a slug fly free. Poof! Burst off Trollface's chest. And he sits there and goes, "You're armored. More than I was expecting." And Trollface sits there and goes, "Well, it's an Amarni suit. It's expensive. These things aren't cheap, you know. What were you thinking?" And he sits there and goes, "Well, I know at least these things will cut through it." And he flicks his wrist, and from his wrist, 2 blades pop into hand. They immediately light up. Monofilament vibroblades. He begins pulling them back, and he does like this wicked snake-like dance as he starts focusing toward Trollface. Trollface sits there and goes, "You really don't know how expensive this suit is." Pulling out a hood, he slides it over his head. "There isn't an ounce of myself that will be cut by those shitty little pieces of crap. Bring it on." Lund leaps. Vibroblades slide across the Armani's high-tech weave like it was solid steel. Trollface slams him into the ground. Initiatives.
Okay. Maddie's gonna have like 12 actions.
Oh, that's so terrible. Look,
I should roll for.
You should roll for.
I should
just
roll.
because I roll
Just
bad,
because,
you
yes.
want her to roll good.
Yes.
You're wasting time. Roll already.
Okay. I
Did you
mean,
get any better?
only slightly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll write that down.
I'm working. Well, I can't. I'm gonna do that last because numbers.
That's 14.
Plus 16.
30.
30. Okay. G1.
14.
G2.
13.
G3.
14.
Odysseus.
23.
Pollux.
12.
Are you subtracting those minuses from your reaction, your initiative?
9.
There you go. Oh, and take one away from Maddie. She's actually at 29 because she took some damage
Okay. 29.
from a rock falling and hitting her in the head.
Wonder how that happened.
I don't have a clue.
Maddie's first.
Mm-hmm.
She will, since she's invigorated with like this huge speed, as the ghoul who's pulling himself up the rock sees you, it's like, ah, and everything starts kind of moving towards you. She's like, zips back, grabs you up under one arm, and starts zipping back down the hallway. I mean, how many actions is she gonna get?
3.
Yeah,
No,
so
2.
she will run back, grab
3.
you,
Yeah.
and start running down the hallway
Okay.
to see what she can find.
Okay.
You know,
Then-
carrying you like this while holding him like this.
Okay. Odysseus.
I'm going to run leap across bookshelves over to the door.
You had
Okay.
7 dice or 9? I can't remember.
9.
It was 9 additional.
And
that's,
so
that's agility and gymnastics.
yes.
Gosh, this is a lot of dice. So there's that.
What's your
There's
limit?
that. It's physical, right?
Yes.
So it's going to be 6 plus the extra 1, so 7.
Okay.
And how many dice do you have?
9 plus 9. I've got 19. 19
So-
dice.
You could buy 4 successes.
Sorry, that's my fault. My bad. Time out. Another thing. Didn't mean to scare everybody with all that noise. That was my fault.
Did you find your dice that fell on the
No,
ground?
I haven't even looked yet. I mean, I've got so many dice, I don't care. I'll find more.
That's fine.
I'm going to roll just because I don't know when the next time I'm going to have 29 dice is.
Okay.
You should have spent like an edge to do no limit. That would have been awesome.
Right there.
Oh, thank you. I think another one fell back this way, but I don't remember now.
So I got 3 1s, but I got 5 successes.
Out of 29 dice?
Yeah, only 5 successes.
Hey, wait, no. We're gonna take a quick time out.
Oh
There.
wait, no, it was only 19 dice. Sorry, 19 dice,
So,
not 29.
just everybody in the audience right now. Some of you are new. However, we do. You all earn karma as you guys watch, and if you so choose, you could spend your karma to aid in extra dice or rerolls. Correct?
Yes, one karma will allow a player to have an extra dice or the monster, and 2 karma will allow a player or a monster to do a reroll. So if you've got 5 karma and you want to give a player 5 dice, you could do so.
Yes.
Or give it to the
Or-
ghouls. The ghouls really need it.
So.
I mean, they're winning. Come on, they've killed so many, and the ghouls have got no kills.
See if everybody's gonna hoard their dice, their karma. We have. Ooh. Yep. It looks like everybody's hoarding their karma for
Okay.
now.
Fair enough. So
Oh wait, what's the
Wait, somebody here has 14 karma
Oh, wait,
they
it's
want to
you.
spend.
It's you, John. It's you. You're a fucker.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Awesome.
All right.
Sorry, I had to.
No, that was good. That was really funny.
I was like, he's clicking, stuff is writing.
Oh, I forgot I don't have my stealth keyboard.
No, it's the clickety clack keyboard.
So, whose
All right.
initiative?
Maddie.
Maddie.
Oh, wait, I got my 5 successes. How far do I make it?
Oh, yeah. That's like 5 extra meters. We'll say at least 10 extra meters. So you're able to get across the bookshelves, hit the ground, dash through where the door and the wall used to be, and bits of the ceiling. The ceilings are those tiles, and they're melting and dropping all over the place. So it's pretty nasty and smells horrid at this point. So you're in the hallway catching up with them. And when you enter this section of hallway, you'll be passing by at the same time the ghoul that's in the hallway from group G3. So he'll attempt an attack on you.
Oh, Ethan's in.
Yeah, Ekin. So, yeah, you make a good distance, man. Real good distance. And this counts as we'll count this as a simple action. So if the ghoul that's in the hallway, if you wanted to shoot it with another simple action, you could do so.
Yeah. I'll do that. I've got Olga still, so because I would have to draw another weapon and then I wouldn't be able to shoot it.
Yeah, that's correct.
So yeah, let's see. That's 6. 6. Do I lose any dice because of the lighting? It was 3,
3.
I think. Okay.
What are we doing?
He's
What's
shooting
he
a ghoul as he runs by it.
Oh, he's able to do that?
Yeah, because the gymnastics thing is, I'm counting it as a simple action.
Okay.
It's 5 successes.
It got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes, so only 1 counts. So how much damage is that?
That will be 10.
Okay.
Which one is he shooting?
The one in the hallway.
Oh.
3, 3, 1.
And it was a burst, so it lost dice to defense, right?
Oh, then never mind. I have to reroll my defense. It loses what? 3 or 2?
I believe it's 3.
Okay. No successes, so it takes the full brunt of it. So
Excellent.
What's that?
That is 14.
Makes 1, 2. All right, it goes down. So you have to use Olga on a burst round to get these things to go down. Single shot's not going to cover it.
Yep.
All right, so you run into the hall. Who's next on initiative?
Maddie.
All right, Maddie is moving toward the end of the hall. Make a perception check. She's got a few dice. Pollux is facing the wrong direction. 3, she loses 1.
4 successes.
As you guys are heading down the hallway, you can see that ahead of you and to the left there's a set of double doors, and beyond it is a cafeteria of sorts. And the hallway continues on. You can see it looks like it is barricaded off, and this room looks like it might go a little bit farther than the hallway actually does because that's caved in. But you also see what looks like maybe a classroom or something on this side as well. And you can see the way they're sitting, it looks like they're whispering to each other.
Yeah.
That was funny looking. You can see that this cafeteria looks like it's a little bit more open. And because like you want to keep making distance, and right now you're not seeing anything but a caved in hallway ahead of you.
Okay, so yeah, definitely going through the...
Direct Maddie to go there.
Yeah.
All right, so on her action, she will then burst into the cafeteria. There are chairs, tables, a lot of furniture all over the place. And from what you can see right now, there's only one door from this cafeteria that leads back into the hallway.
Okay.
All right, that's Maddie's action. Who's next?
G1 and G3.
All right, G1 and G3, they are now the new groups that are moving out into the remnants of the library, dodging falling rubble as the ceiling's slowly starting to lose its give. And so both of those groups are heading down the hall. 6 of them enter the hallway behind Odysseus.
Okay. Then it is Odysseus.
There are now 6 of them directly behind me.
In the hallway, yes.
How far back?
9 meters. You can also see the group of your associates in front of you have dashed into a room off to your left-hand side.
Okay. Running. Would I be able to make it to that door and into that room?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to
Then
sprint. Running, you'll make it.
Okay, then I will run. I will run after them.
Okay. And G2.
Same, catching up with G1, G2. So now there are 9 of them in the hallway.
Okay. And now it is Sunny's turn, and Sunny is going to use her influence. She's going to split it. With I have a question actually before I split it. If I tell Maddie to see if she can get her drones down here,
Yeah.
does that aid her in any way?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Let's see. So I have. Okay. Oh, that's right. This one is going to be to Odysseus that we need to bar the door right now with all these tables and stuff.
Okay.
1, 2, 3 more dice for you to help you do that. And then Maddie's like, Maddie, see if you can get your drones down here. We really need them. Only one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maddie only made a run movement, so from her last action, she's going to set you down, immediately get over to her comm and start fucking with it. I've got signal! I've got signal! She starts yelling. So that's what she's doing, is she's punching quickly into her keys. It's like I'm hopped up on Captain Crunch and coffee!
Okay, so that was that, and now it's...
I know, so Odysseus, you ran into the room, and you only made a run action, and Sunny is yelling at you, bar the door, bar the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna start barring the door.
All right, so you
Sounds like
grab.
a great idea.
There are cafeteria tables and chairs.
I'm gonna start pushing a table to the door.
All right, you run a table over toward the door. The doors swing inward, so that's to your advantage.
Okay.
So that's the remnant of the previous round. So what's after Sunny's turn?
Pollux and Maddie.
All right, Pollux, you've been put down as Maddie is playing with her keyboard thingy. You see everything that's going on. What do you want to do?
So they begin to barricade said door. We're all the way down there. We've already entered this cafeteria area.
Yes, you can see it.
Odysseus has joined us at this point?
Yes. He runs into the room, bursts, grabs a table, and slides it in front of the door or something like that.
Okay. So I'm going to pull some awakened quickening little nonsense here. It's kind of nonsensical because of how powerful it is. I'm going to spend a karma on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think anybody around me is going to try to dispel it. I'm not going to spend a whole bunch on it. And I'm going to pull the last 10 drams I have, plus a force rating of 2, to cast a heal spell on myself.
Just a force rating of 2?
Well, it's going to be force rating of 12.
I know, because you're using 10 drams.
My brain is... Okay. What quickening does is it's going to create this infinite loop effect. So every turn, my turn comes up, I'm going to heal for whatever I rolled.
Yes.
Every round. Boom, boom, boom. So.
Nice. That's really handy.
I told you, I'm the immortal Pollux. I will not die. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Won't that heal all the wounds you currently have?
Almost. Now remember, healing, like if I heal right now, whatever wounds it did not heal, I can't heal on the next time the quickening comes around again. You know what I mean? Right. That's going to be stuck on me. I have 6 physical, so it's going to take all 6 away. And then I have 5 stun, so it's going to leave me at 4 stun, essentially. Okay. So
you're going to be stuck with 4 stun, but if you take any damage between now and the next round, that's automatically going to get washed off.
If it's 7 or less, then it's going to go away.
Now, because the force rating was only a 2, you don't have to roll versus drain, do you?
No, I don't.
Very good.
Force minus 4.
Yep.
So.
Awesome. Very awesome deal. Very good
so
use.
I start flowing, and I'm just like...
All right. Make a perception check on your action.
Okay. Perception plus intuition.
Yes.
Perception 3. I'm only getting -1 die now, so 2.
Yes.
That's 6 total. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get 3 success.
As you guys are in this room, remember I described the hallways having water in it?
Yes.
You are looking around as you're healing yourself, looking about the room. You see everything's going on. You're paying attention. You're focusing. You notice on the far side of the cafeteria, remember those decorative walls? They have the little piece of paper mache and the trimming, and the kids put stuff up on the walls, and there's really cool deco art. The section of wall above it is busted up, and you can see water pouring into the cafeteria over there, spreading across the floor. So you guys are like splashing into this like water. But you see the opening in the wall is probably like it's about a half meter wide and about 2 meters long opening that this water's pouring through.
Okay. Well, it takes complex action for me to quicken a spell, so that's going to end my activation.
That's fine.
All right, Maddie.
Maddie's action. She is guiding her vehicle over here. She's like, I'm moving it over our location.
Okay.
That's all she's doing.
All right. Then G1 and G3.
All right, John, I'm going to give you... How many extra dice did you give him to move the table?
3.
3? You're making a strength test with your... Do you have athletics?
Gymnastics.
No, it's just going to be a strength test. You versus the ghouls. You get 4 extra dice. They're going to try to bust the door down. Yay, let's do this. That's some crap. More crap. That was a good roll. Alright, John, so you get your strength plus the extra 3 from Sunny, and how many successes you get?
I got 3 successes.
Alright, well that was equivalent to the highest of them. So at this point in time, they're not working together, just slamming up against the door. So you are resisting them coming in, but you need more furniture up here to keep them from busting through.
Okay. Do I get to say anything on this action? I know it's not my turn.
Nah, yeah, you can. Talking, fine.
Well, actually, it's about to be your turn.
Oh, okay. I'll just wait then.
Yeah. Odysseus.
I'll shout at anybody who's listening. We need more tables over here.
Okay. Check. And now G2.
All right.
Oh, wait. Do I get to do anything else?
I don't know. That's all I
guess
thought.
I guess I'm just struggling against the door because I don't want them to come in.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll just. Can I brace? Like, is there a bracing action that could give me a bonus dice to strength check?
Sure. Your attempt would be to push against the table and then lean into it while having a leg maybe off to one side. So it'd be a physical action you would take to gain kind of a better leverage on the situation.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
All right, so you're going to brace, which is kind of like making an aim action. We'll give you 2 more dice or 2 more successes to your strength test. So it puts it from a 3 to a 5.
Okay.
All right. That's G2 pretty much does the same thing. So final round, final bit, Sunny. Banging on the door.
Oh, gosh. I don't know if I can move anything over.
You probably could throw some trays or something and a chair or 2.
Like, I mean, like, are the wheels,
Yeah, there's one of those salad bars.
Ooh, I'm going to do
wheels.
that. That's what I'm going to do.
All right, strength
I'm gonna move
test.
that over. Oh, fuck.
You're just rolling 2 dice. You
One
just need 1
dice?
success. No, it's not a skill test. It's an attribute test. 2
Oh, shit, I
successes.
did it!
Sunny hustles over. Describe it.
Okay, so, he's shouting about stuff, and I look, and all of the tables around me are, like, they don't have the wheelie bin things on them, so I can't move that, so I'm like, and I see the rusted metal salad, like, bar thing that's there, and then I kick off the brake, because I saw it, and then I start, like, pulling it behind me towards the door. Yeah.
As it starts making the squeaking noise across the room.
Exactly. It's kind of scraping a little bit, but do I make it there?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. We're gonna say you make it there because
Okay.
it wasn't too far away.
Okay.
All
All right, end of round.
At this point in time, Lund with the monofilament knives tries incredibly hard to get an edge in. He's going for hands, cuffs. He's fighting. Trollface is kind of like flailing at him. He keeps going for that little nick and whatnot, trying to get in and start carving into flesh because that's what monofilament vibroblades will do. But nothing. At one point, he drops the knives because he doesn't care about them as they're in this melee combat. And the troll's grabbing a hold of him and getting some good sucker punches in. And Lund can't take 2 more with this beating. He activates his right arm cyber gun, which is a grenade launcher, and fires point blank into Trollface's chest. He's thinking this might work, or it might just cause a serious shit ton of concussion. Explosion, fire, Lund moves back. When he comes back around, he sees that the troll has flown across the room and slammed into a section of wall. Dust, debris flies everywhere. He reaches down, grabs one of the vibro knives, hustles over there, and he looks down and he realizes that he's only looking at that bag that he pulled over his head. Bzzz, the blade comes back on. Lund begins looking around for the troll that's now disappeared. He puts his back up against the wall, thinking to himself, I've got it. I've got you. I'm going to cut your fucking head off. And from the other side of the wall, he hears Trollface go, that's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think about that. He punches his fist through the wall and grabs Lund by the throat. Not to choke, but to crush, just the larynx. Lund begins fighting for a minute or two, struggling against it. He can feel the troll's titanic grip bearing into it. He pops out one of his pistols, shooting up into the air, grabs it, turns around, and begins firing behind his head, activating his dampeners so he doesn't go deaf, and start lay waste with APDS rounds through the wall behind his head. The troll's arm lets go. Lund leans forward. His metallic throat is now partially crushed. Lund sits there and takes no chance. He's got to get this in. He knows he just hit the troll in the head. He grabs a section of the wall and flings himself over, landing on the ground right next to Trollface, who's got gashes from being shot in the face by APDS rounds. And Lund sits there and goes, it's over. I don't work with the Enclave. They're corporate scum. You've been played. And at that point in time, Lund flips the knife around to go for an attack, and 2 canisters drop out from underneath Trollface and begin going spewing gas everywhere. Lund sits there and kind of moves back, and he starts fucking with his throat. And Trollface, in a slightly raspy voice, goes, yeah, I figured it out. You've got air filtration systems in your throat. Yeah. And he starts standing up. And as Trollface breathes into the gas, clean air rolls out of his mouth. And he says, you know, you really should have got tank inserts instead of filtration systems. It works a hell of a lot better than this. As Lund just goes, fighting to stay conscious. I forgot the next part.
Yeah. Well, it's on the notes, isn't it?
Yes. I'm looking. Lund sits there and says, don't do this. The Enclave, they work for the corpse. You're a tool.
A pawn?
You're a pawn.
You're doing it over there, so the mic's not picking
Yeah,
up.
I'm trying to talk in that direction.
Okay, I got it.
You're a pawn. You can't let him take me. I've got proof that Safar set it all up. If they get me, I'm a dead man. Did I miss anything?
I don't think so.
I don't think I missed
I
anything.
think you're good. I think that's it. Everything.
Yeah.
Verbiage-wise.
And then at that point in time, because Lund no longer has an operating air filtration system versus the toxin, he passes out. Initiative.
Ooh, initiative. Okay. Let's do Maddie. 16 plus 16?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
15 plus 16
No,
is
16 plus 16.
32, and
Okay.
she loses 1 because of her damage.
Okay, 31. Okay, and... Oh, shit. Okay, G1?
10,
G2,
14,
G3,
12.
Odysseus,
25.
Pollux.
11.
Okay. Maddie.
She sits there and says, "My van's right above us. I'm looking for a way down." That's her action. She's unloading her drones.
Okay, Odysseus.
I am going to. So, I think I want to do full auto on the doorway, just to see if I can hit anything on the other side.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean the barrier on the door is probably like 2, mod 2. That's only going to knock off like 4 points of damage.
Okay. Well, and they're armor piercing rounds, so I don't know if that helps.
Oh, that's going to completely ignore those 4 points of reduction, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
So
that's the exact same thing as London when he shot over his head through the wall. Because it's like, oh, concrete? Nah.
Yeah. So let's see. Can be fired as a simple action using 6 bullets or a complex action using 10. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use 10.
Okay.
I'm going to do as a complex action.
They lose a lot of defense dice, don't they? I mean, they got to see the attack to know it's happening. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to dodge too much. I mean, they'll hear it. I'll give them penalties. Plus, they all have magic dice.
Here we go. Defense modifier -9.
Yeah, they don't have any dice.
Yeah.
Not with a -9.
So, let's see. That's 6, and then 6 more. Do I need to take the 3 off for the lighting since I'm just shooting through the doorway?
Yes.
Okay.
Always.
And how does the recoil work when I'm shooting 10 rounds? I've never done full auto before.
What's your recoil normally?
Well, it's I have 3. I have 3 total before I start taking negatives.
So you're going to lose 7 dice from recoil.
Oof.
3 dice because you're firing into the darkness. How many dice does that leave you with?
That leaves me with 2 dice.
You roll 2 dice, you get 1 success. They don't have anything.
You can. You got any edge left?
Nah.
I do. I've got 2 edge left, actually.
Yeah. 2
okay.
dice is still 2 dice, man. You get 1 success, everything's golden, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, I'll hold on to those edge for now. I'm just going to roll these 2 dice.
Okay.
1 success.
All right. They have no verses, so the damage is...
Sorry, I rolled away. It's, Oh, it's not on that table. So I guess it's just...
The gun damage.
10. Yeah. So they take 10 points of damage, and they get to roll their pod. Okay. You begin spraying into the door. 10 rounds of ammunition go into it. Next.
Maddie.
Okay.
Isn't she smart enough to figure this out?
You're getting tired of this, I can tell. Because it's late, so just bear with it.
Okay.
She states she's found a sewer entrance nearby, and she's getting her duelists to get in the sewers.
Okay. Odysseus.
I'm going to brace the door again.
Okay.
And G2.
Alright. Silence.
G3.
Silence.
Sunny? I don't know what to do.
You've barricaded the doorway with Odysseus, and now she's trying to figure out a way to get out, and maybe you look for an exit.
Okay.
Perception. Intuition plus perception.
3.
She mentioned that she's found an entrance into the sewers she's trying to get into. You can see that there's a section of wall that's slightly crumbled and water is pouring through it.
Okay. Okay. What should I do? Somebody tell me what to do, because my brain's turning off.
We should probably head for that hole in the wall with the water coming out.
Right. Let's do that.
Okay. All right. So we're just doing a cutscene at this point in time. You guys done a really great job. So as the door is barricaded, you guys get to the other side of the room and attempt to get up to the opening by using furniture and other things. The Ares duelists are in the sewers on the other side, begin using their sabers to jab holes into the section of concrete, like picks, to bust the hole open. The end of the combat scene is where you guys are climbing up the pile of tables and whatnot, and climb into the sewers to get out. We're mostly fast forwarding through this because it's 11:17. I was supposed to end about an hour ago.
Yeah. Okay. So what is there anything else?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna slot over 10K to everybody because holy fuck balls.
As you guys get outside, the duelist will hold the background as you guys get out onto the street level. The van's parked there. Trollface sits there and says, "I've got Lund. There's but a lot of gunfire, and Angie just said that KE are on their way here. Sorry, Kagami are on their way here. We need to get out of the place."
Okay.
And so...
I'm getting in the frickin' van.
Okay, so I think I don't know if I tell Maddie to take Pollux home or if I go in the van with her, or if I go with Trollface.
you would go with Trollface.
Okay, yeah, so I'll tell Maddie to get Pollux home, and you guys have earned your hazard pay.
With the capture of Lund, objectives were all completed. You guys survived the fight. Fight was worth 2 karma. Capturing of Lund was just going to be the end of the story. Is another 2 karma. You get an additional karma because you set the whole job up, so you get 5. I thought we did pretty good. That was kind of fun. You got 10K. She's paying out nicely because it was not...
It was not a milk run.
It was not a milk run.
God, no.
You know what? I'm never going to say that I'm doing a milk run again, because every time I do...
It goes sour.
Yes. Ain't nobody got time for that.
All right. So everybody's going to disperse. I'm pretty sure that you guys are not going to be there where Kagami shows up. And Angie will take care of his car by turning it on and
Oh, nice. Okay.
driving it away. He's also a rigger.
Very cool. Okay.
So his mistake of having rigger controls, Angie can just hack his system and take off with it.
Nice. Okay.
Tell her to drive it off a cliff.
It might survive or fly away.
Ugh.
And his was yellow.
Yeah.
So...
I mean, if you put it in the bay, it'll be a yellow submarine.
All right. With that, we call game session for here tonight. I'd like to thank all the individuals who decided to join us out there in the audience and enjoyed listening to us as they went through
A shit ton of shit.
in the dead city underneath the coma.
Never again.
Never again.
Never again.
Well, just don't do milk runs.
Nope. Nope. I'm going to say these things are going to be the hardest things that have ever happened to you in your life, and I'm going to pay you a standard for it.
Since when did you become Simper Sam?
She doesn't want to jinx it anymore.
Oh, I see. I get it. So you believe the next one when you
yes,
say that?
well, I'm going to find a way to describe the simplest of runs in the most terrifying way possible, but still they know that it should be easy, and then everything will work out. I'm pretty sure that I can manage that.
All right. With that, I'd like to thank everyone in the audience for joining us tonight. It was definitely fun. We ran over a lot time than we expected to. But the fill-in games will definitely be listed on our Patreon site, so go check out our...
What? I don't know what you're talking
I was
about.
about to talk about the
podcast.
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 We have a podcast and other things. Go check it out. We love you guys. Thanks so much for joining us. Night.
Bye. No, that.
Oh, that's the wrong button.
That's the wrong.